Okay. What's up, buddies? Welcome back to another day in the life of a Leeds United Canadian coach. Sorry that we are starting the day's grind a little bit late. We had a sponsored stream with Konami and eFootball's new season, and it went amazing. So we have some plans for future sponsored streams with Konami. I think everything went so well, and they're doing so well with the development of that game that I'm honored to not only be just able to play it, because I do every year anyways, but to be supported by Konami in advertising and promoting their game is something that's really cool, and has been a long time coming as an 11-year streamer on Twitch. So all things good, but I do apologize that we are starting this grind late. I know YouTube viewers have even come in from I guess the YouTube side of things on Twitch, and even in the Twitter mentions like, hey man, where's the Football Manager grind today, dude? It's here, Timmy. It's here. And as we finished off last episode, we have a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, a lot to critique, because this season could still end in pain. We are hovering on 15th. We are 7 points away from relegation. So it's just been a very weird season. I'm going to just say that right off the bat, man. It's been a very weird season. Very up and down, getting some great results against big teams, and then dropping points against teams that we should never drop points again. Then getting heartbroken where we deserve big results against big teams, but we get draws. Like the draw to Chelsea and Man United come to mind from this season. Heartbreaking results, the both of them. The late loss to Everton. Just truly getting FM'd at every stage of the grind this year. One of the biggest issues, of course, being the injuries, right? The injuries throughout the season have just destroyed my season, man. I mean, a good 40 to 60% of our starting 11 has basically been injured all year at various stages. We get someone back, then another player gets a long-term injury. Then the player that we just got back gets another long-term injury. Our young, talented goalkeeper has spent his entire career with us in the last year and a half injured. So I am going to try and make some changes here and see if it helps us out. So depending on whether or not we survive the next 4 games, they're huge games, by the way. Brighton, then Hull are the big ones. Crystal Palace, who are right above us, and depending on how things go with Brighton and Hull, could be a very big game against Crystal Palace. And then we've got a end of the season game at home to Newcastle, who have had a pretty terrible season into the relegation zone and now have recovered very well. And I actually don't know, because they sacked Klopp, who their new manager is. Oh, right, Thomas Frank. Thomas Frank is the new manager, and he's doing really well with Newcastle since then. So we've got 4 games, so it depends. I mean, if we survive and get to the summer, we're going to have to maybe have a new meeting with the ownership and the CFOs, Parag, and the rest, to just discuss what the targets are here. I mean, if we can survive the second season syndrome, because we are truly doing a Marcelo Bielsa right now in the second season. Amazing win in the championship to go up. An amazing season in the Premier League with a relatively weak squad finishing 11th or 10th, I can't remember, which is very Bielsa-esque, especially considering the style of football we were playing. And then going into this season with infinite injuries, infinite unlucky losses while dominating. It is truly like I'm trying on purpose to make this career mode follow the career path of one of my GOATs, who is Marcelo Bielsa as the Leeds manager. It's absolutely hilarious. So, let's see how we do first, but we have a lot to consider. I think a couple of things, I want to look at the data hub and really get an understanding of how the team is failing us, what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong at the end of the season. I think we're just going to we're going to look through this once the season is done. If we survive and don't get sacked, we are going to go through the staff again. We're going to make some wholesale changes specifically to the sports scientists in the team, to the physios for recovery, maybe even the head physio, although he is a 20 physiotherapist. Maybe we can do a little bit better there. But specifically, we've got some sports scientists that some are good. This guy's good. We just hired him. But some of them are not amazing. They're pretty good, but definitely we can make some improvements here. And more importantly than the staff, we got to go through the scheduling, or I guess what would you call it? The training schedule here and work some things out, man. So you guys have been giving me a lot of advice. Number one, I guess I'm not supposed to be letting the assistant managers take control of all of this. Apparently that's the big mistake I've been making, which I do find a bit ridiculous because, like, why do I have a staff? I mean, imagine a coach that actually is running a full Premier League team also having to sit here and work through every nitty-gritty of every training session. Now, maybe someone like the aforementioned Marcelo Bielsa would get into that nitty-gritty of managing the club, but I think a lot of managers aren't really going into this day-to-day grind. Maybe certain things they'll talk to their coaches like, hey, no, you know what? At the end of, the day after our games, I want our players to just have a rest. Or the day after our games, I'm pissed. I want our players to study tape and understand what they did wrong. So maybe in terms of those instances, but I feel like overall, managers shouldn't be really looking at any of this stuff. However, you guys are saying that we have to. They can't program the game, so the staff doesn't select the right training. So what I'm thinking is, I don't know if I'm going to revamp all the training myself. I feel like that's going to take too long. I don't know if I want to download a training patch schedule type of thing into the files. I feel like I'm going to just screw up the save and wreck it. Maybe it's easy, but I'm concerned about doing that. But the other thing that if I can remember to do is give a full day or two of rest to players after a game. Apparently that helps out a lot. So maybe we'll do that. I don't remember how to do it. I think, again, it is in training. Maybe you go into individual, and then can I filter by starting 11? Can I filter by starting 11? No. But again, you do this basically, right? And then you right click, and then you go squad. No. And then you go training. And you go, no, what do you do? Where's the rest? Squad. No. What do I do? 26 people. How do I do it again? Go to squad. Oh, do we do it? Oh, we do it within the squad screen, not training. Sorry. Okay, so here, senior squad. In match squad. Hide players. No. Hide players on loan or trial. I guess hide players that are unavailable. Okay, that should do. Okay, so then we do it from here. So you go here, and then you go squad, and then you go training. No, what do you do? How do we do it again? I wanted to do this right within the intro, but apparently you do something where you can rest them for a day. I thought we did this before. So where would it show up normally? Would it show up in training? Training intensity, would it be right there? Would it be right there? Training intensity, and then it would be rest. Okay, so it can only be done post-game. So that's something I'm going to try for now. If we survive, we'll try it in the preseason and a couple of the friendlies and whatnot and see if that maybe helps out. Sort by position and rest your starting 11. I mean, it is sorted by position. Oh, would you look at that? Here you are. So not even on the bench, guys? You wouldn't even rest the bench players? You just do this? Is that how you would do it? I mean, I can't do it because it's a match day anyways, yeah. I'd rest the bench too. I was thinking the bench as well. Or at least the ones that got used. Look at all the fitness issues with everyone. We're screwed. All right, so anyways, to not delay the inevitable, let's get into the grind. I'm thinking we're going to try that with training. Maybe that will help us with injuries. I do think we're going to work on the staff, try and improve staff. The other thing I wanted to work on was, would it be medical center? No. Development center? Good number of players with great potential. We have a few players who are demonstrating promising potential, decent squad development. We do have a lot of players out on loan, that's true. No, where is the club? Would it be Club Vision? Play solid defensive soccer. They're not happy about that. I don't blame them. Grow the club's reputation. Ugh, that's what might get me sacked. So facilities. Where would facilities? Sort by condition, i.e. the heart. Uh-huh. Okay. See, once again, I mean, we've been playing now for what, 2 weeks, and this is all new stuff. All stuff that's very obvious, obviously. Just I don't think about sort by condition or sort by whatever. But anyways, where would the club? Would it just be club info? No, it wouldn't be in club info. Facilities. There we are. Good academy coaching. Above average youth recruitment. So junior coaching. Maybe we need good academy coaching is not training facilities, state of the art. So youth facilities, we've asked. Field condition, very good. Can we improve the field? Ellen Road, by the way, in real life got approved. They've been working on it. The management within LEEDS, the upper management has been working on expanding the stadium. So I believe we now have approval for 55,000 capacity growth and improvement for Ellen Road, which in real life, that's real life, by the way, which is exciting. Now, is that something I can do here in Football Manager? Because honestly, my nuts would explode if that was possible. Is that something that we can do? Or is Football Manager not that in-depth in terms of overall stadium growth? How do I begin to look at stuff like that, guys? Field condition and corporate facilities change with a stadium change? Board request? Okay, so excellent youth facilities. What do you think needs improvement, guys? Junior coaching? So academy coaching improvements, but that's just staff. That's staff management, right? So youth recruitment and junior coaching are two things that we should work on? Finances. I mean, I guess I'm not in position to ask the board for goddamn anything. I mean, they've dumped how much money into this team and I've been failing them. Board requests. Right-hand side. Ah. Decrease youth level. Oh, here we go. Increase junior coaching budget. Expand the ground. Brother, I would love to start tapping into this stuff. We need a better season, though, before we can really do this. Improve youth recruitment. Oh my god, man. There's so much. We can add to request more sports scientists. Yo, that's crazy. Okay. All right. Cool. I just wanted to kind of get an understanding of that because I do think that's something we got to work on too. What's most important right now is our away game to Brighton, guys. That is what is key here. Is trying to get a big result against Brighton. So Philippe Clement is their coach. They have a hot prospect as well. What does their squad look like? And how are they in the relegation zone with a team like this, man? João Pedro is going to be the concern. So you think he'll be playing through the middle again? I'm not going to force them wide this time. Oh, yo, hold on. We should force them wide. They've got broken link-ups between their wide players, so that would be a good tactic, right? Avoid them playing through the middle? I feel like that's the move. The concern is going to be João Pedro, for sure. I think we're going to use our counter-attacking setup because we are away to Brighton. I feel like they're going to play a bit more of an attacking-minded setup. So let's go with the tiki-taka. For next match only. So out of possession. I think that's okay. Get stuck in. Let's cause some issues. Let's trigger a press. So we don't stand off too much. When possession is won, we're going to counter.
Less than 3.
I'm not going to do that. Distribute over the opposition's defense could be interesting if we put Lorenzo Luca in there. Okay, and then... Slightly higher tempo, I suppose. We need to move the ball up the pitch a bit, right? Pass into space, that works. Be more disciplined. I'm okay with all of that. Okay, where is the... Ah, right here. So, to funnel the ball into the wide areas. Yep. Let's do that. Funnel the ball into the wide areas, and then that should work well. Okay, very good. Now, in terms of starters, what are we doing here? Naipan is not great, so maybe we'll bring in Newerton for him. How's it? Everyone else is okay. Everyone else is good. Ready to rock. Tiki-taka, you want short, more direct? No. This is just counter. I mean, I named it incorrectly. This is our 4-2-3-1 counter setup. That's what we're going to use against Brighton. It's not tiki. I named it tiki-taka stupidly. This is just leading you guys in the wrong direction. This is more of our counter setup. Sorry, that's my fault. Clemens, I think we need. Clemens is a baller. Is Bissek still injured? I can't tell. Yeah, he is. Monterisi will put on the pitch. Okay. Pacho and Clemens feels like they could be a good little combo. Charlie Crew will get in for Tanaka. Get Charlie some game time. Who is your favorite footballer? Mine's is Eric Bailey. I have never heard of Eric Bailey. I've heard of Leon Bailey and Eric Bailly. I've never heard of the guy you're mentioning. But both of those players, the winger and the center back, are very good. My favorite player is probably right now Pascal Struijk in the lead setup, I would say. And all time, probably Wesley Schneider, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, you know, Leo Messi, Ronaldo, Johan Cruyff, those types as well. I like them all. But thank you for stopping by the stream, man. Hopefully you have a great day. Bissek ain't injured. Yeah, he's just coming back from injury. Okay, here we go. Here we go, boys. Big game, big game, big game, big game. Big players, big game, big game, big game. Big game, big game, big game. Come on. Let's really analyze and see how the team's doing with this setup. If we're getting overrun here, we'll have to maybe shift into more of our actual tiki-taka setup. I just want to try and see if we can be a little bit smarter defensively here, not overcommit. Come on, boys. How's the injuries? Yeah, we're still drowning. Oh! No way! That should be Willie Nanto's goal, man! It's on target, referee! Look at this! Willie, touch into space, twats it. Oh no, it was going out of bounds. Hey man, everybody needs a little bit of luck. Brentford, unlucky, guys. Unlucky. One of your seagulls is shitting on your head right now. No, no. Yes, good tackle, good tackle. Let's praise the lads. Let's praise the lads. Praise them, praise them. Oh, no. Oh. I said Brighton, right? Chat, it's Brighton, guys. It's not Brentford. I don't know where you heard Brentford. It's Brighton. No, no, no. We're playing. Brighton are kind of dominating us. What the hell is happening right now? Yes! Evan with good ball away. Jesus, guys. No, no, no. Brighton. That's a red! That's 2-footed through his back! Yes! Get him gone! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we go. Now we really just let Brentford. Now, see, now the troll is freaking Brighton push forward now. Now we're going to start getting some goals on the counters. This is great. Day's starting really good. Dude, I had a lot of fun on eFootball, man. I had a blast. I really did. No way Bradley's just come back from injury and he's injured again. Brother, it's not the training that's the problem, guys. Oh, this game is so annoying. We spent so much money on Bradley. He came, got injured, and now he's back, and now he's injured again. Sorry for yelling, everyone. I apologize. I apologize. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, God. Sadiq just got cooked. Archie Gray bailed us out there. Thank you, Archie. Come on, Sadiq. Sort your life out, dude. It's offside, I think. Yeah, wow. That was the most delayed offside call I've ever seen. Dang it. Ferguson to Nonto. Nice try. It's not a pen, right? What a tackle. Good punch away from Elan. Haha! Offside. Let's go, Archie. What an interception. What a pass! Holy moly, that's football. Very well done. We're perfectly set up against Brentford, boys. Let's not bottle this. That's such a stupid corner tactic. I hate it. Almost worked, but I hate it. I gotta talk to our set piece coach, man. Hey, can you stop telling our players to play it short? We've got two gods at the near post. Whip a cross in, man. You see? Oh, whatever. I miss Pascal Stroik. I can't lie. Good ball. Good ball. Sadiq is useless. Sloved. Good luck on your free sub request by someone in the chat, man. It's been a pretty quiet day in terms of subs. I think everyone's probably holding off their subs until the charity stream now. Even though it's September and you get discounts. God help me, guys. I think we're planning to do... There it is! I think we're planning to do a subathon. I think we're planning to do a subathon, boys. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. Like, how am I going to sleep on stream? I have no idea. By the way, I'm going to fucking hate you guys during the subathon. Imagine streaming for 10 days straight before the charity stream. How am I going to do that? I'm going to have to set up the charity stream during the subathon. That's offside? There's nothing tight about that, dude. That offside was as tight as Jenna Jameson's vajayjay. AKA not very tight. Sorry, that sounded funnier in my head. Who is that? You wouldn't know her, Mav. You're too young. Oh, Mitoma's injured now, too. Oh, no. Mitoma's still playing? What a beast. Only a few of us know who that is. Bro, I just aged myself so much there. It's a 1990s icon, by the way. Late 90s icon. Oh, good save, Melier. Mitoma's injured and just created that chance. Icon is correct. Oh, absolutely. Leaf, that was poor. Fitness-wise, everyone's looking good, man. 30 minutes in. Pacho, thank you. Good tackle. Look at Mitoma, man. What a baller. Passion. Playing with one leg. Absolute passion. Why is João Pedro on the corners, though? Defense playing like a unit. I think, finally, I'm understanding the tinkering. Like, I'm making changes that fit the opponents I'm playing most of the time. I'm not overdoing it, thank God. Archie, twat it, twat it. Nice try, all good. You did what I told you, I can't be upset with you. Feeling a Leeds 3-0 win against Burnley, you think? I'm scared, man. The game starts at 4:30 a.m. my time, guys. I'm gonna get up and watch it too, like an absolute degen. I'll tweet you guys in the morning. Oh yeah, I gotta charge my my laptop actually. So I have to spend $20 to watch the game from LU TV, from Leeds' actual channel. I was a little bit worried the first 10 minutes. I thought Brighton were really gonna dominate us, but we've managed this game beautifully. You can kind of tell why Brighton are finally going to be relegated. Nice try, Norton. Poor Mitoma, man. Wonder what injury he has. Great press there from Archie. Archie will be our dynasty player the way he was meant to be in real life until the Leeds ownership let us all down like a bunch of losers. Ironsmith, hey, us North American football fans, I've spent the last 30 years of my life watching football early mornings on Saturdays and Sundays, man. I tell it to stream this all the time, but that's how I fell in love with football, is me and my cousins, like all of our whole immigrant family, man, back in the like mid-90s, we'd wake up in the morning and watch Soccer Saturday, which in Canada was Soccer Saturday. It wasn't like the Soccer Saturday that's in the UK. It was just called Soccer Saturday, and it would feature usually La Liga or the Serie A. So like think of like Gabriel Batistuta at Roma, you know, that level of Serie A, right? The Maldinis and the Didas and that type of stuff. So that's what I grew up watching. All right, so how are we looking fitness-wise? Yeah, we're great. Just keep on keeping on, boys. Keep on keeping on. Great first half. Lovely. Praise them. Okay, so Mitoma just made it to halftime, and then they got rid. Be a little bit concerned if we concede one, though. Back when the Serie A was maybe the best league in the world? I think so. I mean, back in the mid to late 90s, I would agree with that. The Prem has always been the Prem, right? But the aura of the 90s Serie A was something else, man. It gives me the aura of like the, what would you call it? The early 2000s, mid 2000s Premier League. Like, dude, come on. Early 2000 Leeds, early 2000s Arsenal and Man United, and oh my god. The 2000s Premier League aura, I don't think this current Premier League gets anywhere close to the aura. Not at all. There's no doubt that the Premier League is the best league in the world right now. I would never argue that. But hate the early kickoffs even as a match-going fan. Well, it's just for television, right, Taffy? As always, football is there to just make money for all the rich and to screw over the actual loyal fans, both the ones that watch at home from America and the ones that travel to the games. Like, it's funny how Americans, Canadians are screwed because I have to watch Leeds at 4:30 a.m. and then Leeds fans are screwed because of the early time. Although, well, this is a home game, right? We're playing Burnley at home, are we not? So this is maybe not the best example, but I mean, let's say Brighton fans are screwed for the early game. So there's always fans that are disrespected. Let me see. I'm just going to confirm this. I believe it's a home game. Yeah. At Ellen Road. Oh, Ferguson. Get on the end of that, brother. Ferguson scored. Do we give Lucas some time? I think we do. Let's give Lucas some time. Ferguson's had a great game. 7.4 rating. Willie Nonto on a 6.4, which is crazy. And he's on a yellow card, so I think we're going to take him out. Brendan, maybe? Brendan's match fitness is awful. Do we keep Luka as the attacking forward, or do I play him how I usually play him, which is as a target forward? I'm going to switch him to a target forward. I know you guys have been saying for days and days and days now that target forward just doesn't work and it's not good and attacking whatever is the way better option, but Luka is a target forward. Like, I hate the idea that I should play something that doesn't make sense because it's more meta or glitchy in Football Manager. I don't like that that's a thing. I never watched Ginola, really, no. Even though I watched football in that time, I wasn't really paying too much attention to Newcastle. If you complain about the times of games early or midday, going or not going, it's sad if you support your local club. People say it shouldn't be a problem, to be honest. I think that's a very ignorant way to think for people that have jobs and have families. It's very nice from clearly your mentality, maybe as someone that has zero dependence on them. Look at that football, bro. Look at that football. You know, if you're someone that has no responsibilities per se, it doesn't have like a job or kids or whatever, yeah, supporting your team up and down and however you want is all good. But you got a lot of football fans out there that have jobs, that work weekends, that have families, that can't get up at 4 a.m. in the morning to travel across the country to watch their team to make it to the away game at noon or whatever, right? It doesn't really take into consideration the majority of a fan base. So I don't know. I don't really agree with your sentiment there, Brandon. You know, I appreciate you posting that, and I look, if you're loyal enough and have the time to make every away game, that's awesome. I'm jealous. I wish I could do that with Leeds. I mean, obviously I can't because I don't live in England, let alone the north of England, let alone Yorkshire or Leeds or whatever. But I find it funny when like football Twitter nerds try and say I'm not a dedicated football fan because I don't go to every Leeds game when I live in Vancouver, Canada, and it would cost me like $6,000 a weekend to go fly and watch a Leeds game. Number one. Number two, I also find it hilarious because since I was in frickin' college and I wouldn't say high school, but college specifically, I've been watching pretty much every Leeds game and pretty much every Premier League game I can watch, and that involves getting up at like 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays to catch the games. So, I mean, if that's not dedication and love for the sport, I don't know what the hell is, really. So I always find it so funny when these like pompous English fans, Premier League, you know, whatever, support your local fans get so upset and try and call Americans that love the sport, Canadians alike, not real fans. I find that so crazy. So crazy. Not to mention, the more fans you have across the world, the better it is for your club anyways. I mean, wouldn't any true football fan of a local Leeds team or Portsmouth team or Brighton team, wouldn't they want more global fans? I mean, that just means their club gets more money. Like, isn't that what you want? Isn't that what you would want? All right, let's bring Charlie in. Baturina's dead, man. You know what we'll do? Let's do that. And we'll bring Cassidy in here. It was the... What was it? Was it the Mazzala that he wanted to play? I just want to just see where the Mazzala... There it is. Okay. Sorry. There we go. Let's do that. I'm in Norway, grew up watching English football in the 90s. My whole family is EPL supporters. I can now support an English team. You can support an English team no matter what, Hacks. Wherever you live in the world, dude, if you love the sport and you have a team you have an affinity to, what's the negative? I mean, I think that the English football is the greatest football league system in the world. Both the Premier League, in my opinion, is the greatest league in the world for a multitude of reasons. Not without its issues, of course, with all the bullshit financial fair play and the top 6 clubs being protected by financial fair play and everyone else being punished by financial fair play, aka Leeds, Everton, you know, Leicester and the rest getting punished, whereas you have teams like Chelsea and Man City breaking every rule in the book and they get supported. So there's lots of issues with the English league, but or the English leagues, but I still think it is by far the greatest league in the world. I think the championship right below it is the hardest league in the world, and I'm obsessed with it and have been forever. How does my opinion and thought process be less valuable because I didn't shoot out of my mom's vagina in northern England? I did that in Vancouver, Canada. Like, how is that my fault? And what I love is not to big up myself, but I'd like to think that my ball knowledge and my football knowledge and my overall appreciation for the sport is so much higher than so many locals that do go to games and whatnot as well. Like, I always find that so funny. Like, you hear some of these takes on these footballing podcasts, and brother, I'm like, how do people value this footballing take more than something I offer or more than something Run the Fut Market offers? Like, Run the Fut Market is a legitimate D1 football college athlete. Like, people troll Run the Fut Market as well. I see it all the time, as much as I get trolled about, like, me not knowing football. Run the Fut Market is legitimately like a top tier collegiate footballing athlete. Super high level understanding of the game. And yet he also gets trolled just because he's American. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I don't know why that is the case. That's the case with like English football fans, I find, at least on Twitter, maybe the vocal ones. And then it's not just English, man. I mean, I find it with Europeans too. It's like if they see that you're from the other side of the pond, if you're from Canada or the USA, automatically you're an idiot and a moron. Support Leeds from Belgium. Was able to go to my first game last year. The ones who devalue abroad fans are so weird, which I think it should be the opposite. You should be more impressed and excited and find it. I'm gonna smash. I know it says basically only 2 weeks, but that still really pisses me off. Just when the team started working well there. What a great 3-0 result, by the way. I've been busy yapping, but what a great result. Team's been good the last 4 or 5 games. Everton, Chelsea, and Spurs game unlucky. Yep. Walsh turns professional. Let's go. That guy's going to get a cheeky little raise. Crazy. Thank you for the brand new sub for the first time ever being in the channel as well. I really appreciate that, man. Give us a little story about yourself, Crazy John. Follow today. Sub for free with Amazon Prime sub token. Thank you so much, dude. Let us know where you're from, what brought you here. Always like hearing from new viewers into the chat, and especially someone that for the first time then also subs. Means a lot, man. Thank you. Done your training? No. So this is what I want to do now. So we're going to go to squad. Mav showed me how to do this. So now this is what we want to try and do, right? Everybody that's tired, basically, essentially everyone that got used, you go here and then you right click. You go training. Oh no. Guys, did I click through? No. Did I screw up again? I've been too busy yapping again. Did I click through? Training. I don't understand. Did I do it wrong? We all know Crazy John plays darts at the local, loves a Guinness, hell of a temper. sounds like me. Except instead of darts, it's playing FUT Champs. You have a couple of injured players selected? Do I? Oh, can you not select the injured? Sake. What the hell am I doing? Am I on drugs? What's going on? Is it Alt or Control? Oh, this is bloody annoying. I can't lie, guys. This is bloody annoying. So injured players, I can't tell to rest because I guess they're resting anyways, right? Rest. 2 days. Isn't that wild? It's that specific. So if there's an injured player in there, it won't let you select them. All right, so how we looking, boys? Boys, 10 points clear of the drop. What a recovery, man. What a freaking recovery. That was huge. And we got our next game against Hull or Southampton, I think. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. Love that.
Hey, man.
49-10.
Bro, how are Fulham a promoted team in fucking 7th, tied for 6th for European football, by the way? How are Newcastle and Arsenal so bad this season? Arsenal are on 49 points, man. They won the league last season. No, sorry. They won the league 2 seasons ago. Avoiding relegation in your second season is a great showing. Thank you, Cull. Appreciate that, man. Scal. Shadow, thank you for the 37. Peter, thank you for the 49. Jake and Bulldog, thank you for the 15 and 8 months. That's all 5 of the latest subs are Twitch Prime free resubs and new subs. Thank you for using your Prime tokens on me, guys. I appreciate that. Do they still have Arteta? No. They sacked Arteta. They have Jack Wilshere as interim manager this season. They sacked him midway through the season. They got battered by Newcastle, who are run by Thomas Frank, too. So realistically, maybe we could push into the 13th, 12th or 13th spot, which would be a hell of a recovery where we were in 16th and 17th a couple of weeks back. Let's see. Let's see if we can really get some good games here. Hull and Crystal Palace are going to be big. Newcastle, I don't know how the hell we're going to manage that, but we'll try. Nick, wouldn't you mind Gareth Southgate for Leeds? I'd rather get back Big Sam Allardyce at Leeds for him to relegate us into League One than have Southgate as our coach. No thanks. Man United can have Southgate. 12 is still up on the screen. Oh, wow, yeah. Sorry, guys. Forgot about that. Too busy yapping. Too busy yapping away. We got 3 games left. Hull, Crystal Palace, Newcastle. Thanks for the sub! Have I listened to Angus Kinnear's interview on Squareball? I got a review of it, Taffy, which is what I was talking about on stream in the intro, which is exciting. So apparently Leeds have been approved to expand Ellen Road to 55,000 seat capacity from the 36,000 that Ellen Road has now, which is huge. Talked about how we were pretty close in for Amer and Buendia, but we just missed out, unfortunately. Sazalai as well, we backed out on because they just wanted too much money for him. No way. Willian Pacho injured. Even though we're doing this training stuff. This is so nuts. I swear this is just a glitch. Current offer. What the hell? FC Halifax is trying to get Leighton Boyd for free? Is this a loan offer? What is going on here? I'm so confused. What is this? I'm just rejecting this because I don't understand what I'm looking at. Sorry. 7 to 9 days. Unreal. Unreal, man. Unreal. Unreal. Training, we mean training, not rest. Shh, Alex. Shh. 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 ايش تحكي يا حمار؟ عيري فيك. كل يوم بيحكي هبلة وبهبلة وبهبلة. ايش تحكي يا تايس؟ Sorry. Sorry. For my fellow Arabs out there, you understood what I said. For everyone else, just pretend I was saying thank you for your consistently amazing comments in the chat. No love lost for Solanke. Oh my god, right. He went to Hull, didn't he? Mario Hermoso is, oh my god, two of our ex-players through the championship in the first season in the Prem are at Hull right now in Solanke and Hermoso. Oh, this is going to be a sick matchup. Okay, how do I instruct Archie Gray to 2-foot Solanke in the nuts? Archie! We got to get him to do that. Right into his testicles. Okay, so we're thinking right now, Patrick Berg, right? As he needs someone to either replace him in the squad. To be fair, Patrick Berg has been all right, but look at Patrick Berg, he's fallen off too, hasn't he? His potential has gone from 4 stars to 3. Does that mean that he can't grow, really? I mean, he's a good player, as you can see, very good player. Great positioning, teamwork, anticipation. His fitness is pretty great. Is it because I've not used him in the positions he likes? True, he is 29, so I guess that's also another thing to think of. He's played for us for 2 seasons. Says under ability, unlikely to improve. Where do you see that? Ah, unlikely to improve. Didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. What does it say under Archie? Could improve significantly. Ho 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 ho! Oh my god, Archie's already a 3.5-star player? We picked him up from Spurs at what? A 2.5-star player, right? Oh, Archie. Oh, Archie. Oh, Archie. We have him as a volante, which is not exactly what he likes to play in, but he'll learn to love it. He will learn to love it. I haven't set up mentoring groups, no. I haven't gotten that deep into it. How did Pacho get injured, man? Like, come on. So Bissek is good to go, though. Look at that. Nathaniel, Pacho. Unreal. Right. Let's have a little gander at Hull. They're managed by Eddie Howe. Eddie Howe getting them relegated, I suppose. Pretty much guaranteed. Unless some craziness happens. Brighton are holding on barely, by the way, to relegation. That's 2 seasons in a row. Brighton are going to be finishing 17th, potentially. Okay, so managed by Eddie Howe. This should be a good team, in theory. Solanke leading the line. How's he? He's not great, but anyways, watch him score against us. The Canadian Miller, coming at the end of his career. Balumi's decent too, isn't he? Yeah, Balumi's one to to pay attention to. Torre, thank you for the 56 months with Prime. Swag Battery with a brand new sub. I missed that one, didn't I? Thank you, Swag. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you, man. Cody Drama, another Leeds Academy boy. Still pissed off that Leeds screwed this up, man, in my eyes. Cody Drama decided to play for Gambia instead of playing for England. That's cool. I like that. That's sick. Pander is injured. What else do they have in their team here? Anyone that we should be concerned about? Wait, they have Kamara? Oh, it's a different Kamara. Okay. It's a different Kamara. So they play the meta. They play the meta 4-3-3 DM wide. How should we play them, guys? I'm going to play, because we're at home, I think we want to just abuse the hell out of this team. So look at this. They have terrible link-ups through the middle, but also terrible link-ups out wide. Should we force them into the middle? Bellumi is a big problem. Should we force them to play through the middle? 4-3-3 isn't the meta. It's the meta in my save in the Premier League because 99% of teams use it. Where did Lou Bate go? I don't know. I mean, Leeds also let him go IRL, right? Which is disappointing. I thought Lou Bate was always going to be really good. You know what? Our cam in the tiki-taka setup is more of a support, and then we feed the ball wide to players. So this could, I think, the tiki-taka setup will work very, very nicely. So do we go with Sadiq? I guess. I don't really have a choice. Some way short of full fitness. We're in so much trouble, man. What are we gonna do here? I guess we go Clemens. Clemens. Did what's his name disappear? Where is he? Where did Connor go? What? Oh. Unavailable players get hidden. I think that's what it is. I think unavailable players. Yeah, see? Unavailable players get hidden. Okay. 4 to 8 days. Which is weird then. But anyhow, whatever. Charlie. Alright. Okay, so we're going to press them. Let's high press. Really get after them. In transition, we're going to counter press when we lose possession. We're going to hold shape when we win it back, though, because we're playing the slower paced tiki-taka setup. Do I want to have it overlapping on the left and focus plate on the right, or do we want to keep it a little bit more open for the time being? Let's keep it a bit more open for the time being. We'll mix the crosses. Doesn't need to be overcomplicated. Again, it might look like I'm overthinking this Hull game, but dude, these are the games that I lose. These are the games that will lose like 4-0 for some stupid ass reason. They'll score 3 goals in 10 minutes and I'll spend the rest of the game trying to micromanage the squad to win the game back, and we of course don't. All right, let's try it. Come on, boys. Big game ahead. Big game ahead. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Overlap means they hold it up and wait. Yeah. I'd like to see no defensive mistakes or mistakes in our final third. That's one of the things we are trying to cut out with this team right now. I don't even know if that's possible to do, but that's what we're trying to do. Good football already. That's it. Oh, what a block. I thought that was 1-0. What a ball again. Batu. Ooh. I thought Archie was going to score that. Corner. Corner. Have I tried just winning? I've tried. It's not been easy to do. Have I tried scoring more goals than the other team? Again, I've tried. Not easy to do, bro. This is not EA's career mode where you can be a brainless psycho and just blindly walk your way to easy wins and easy titles and easy purchases and no injuries. This game is so frustratingly realistic, it's unbelievable. Hey, Marky. Hopefully you're enjoying the time off, brother. We got FM 25 coming soon while we're learning FM 24, so that's exciting. We've got FC 25 Ultimate Team and Pro Clubs kicking off next week, which is crazy to think. We've got eFootball 25 going on right now, and I'm loving it. So there's a lot of positives, man. We really enjoyed this summer playing Elden Ring's new update. I gotta be honest, man. This is football. Nice try. I gotta be honest. Escape from Tarkov was not exciting in this latest summer wipe. The amount of cheaters in the game, man, after day 1 and day 2, just immediately made me give up on Tarkov. What do we last on Tarkov? 6 days this wipe? Usually we play for a couple of months. So we'll see wintertime. Wintertime's the new big wipe, content wipe, etc. Hopefully they deal with the cheaters, man. I will say PvE was very fun, though. They need to make some big updates to PvE, but I think if I am to play Tarkov down the road, it's going to be on PvE. They just need to make it more like SPT, where you can customize and have more AI be, the PMCs be more realistic, and the AI have jobs to do. And what's my average possession? I mean, on this tiki-taka setup, it's in the 60s. On our counterattacking setup, we're probably in the 40s to 45%. It's kind of crazy. It's been 25 minutes, and we haven't really created a proper chance other than Archie Gray's shot. I feel like this is probably going in Hull's favor right now. You guys noticing anything we should change yet in the team? I feel like it's just the final third, really. Yeah, 59% possession. Come on, Batu. Good ball! Unlucky. I don't think there's much we can do here, really. No. Oh my, good save. "36 minutes in, you don't want to do what I do, right? You don't want to over-tinker, even if we concede here." Fuck. Of course it's Solanke as well. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You can just see it happening. Once again, Hull have done nothing all game, so of course they're 1-0 up in the 36th minute. Cody Drame creates the play. Solanke puts it away. 2 Leeds players. Of course. I'm not going to change anything. I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to stick to what I just said. I'm not going to change anything. Just going to let them play. I feel like we've been dominating this game, so it's not really much needed. Just unlucky conceding there. You got to pass that Willie Nanto, man. Ferguson's waiting for a tap-in. Terrible decision-making. Back to Archie. Back to Archie. Oh my God. Come on, Batu. What the hell are we doing? Oh my God, Archie, what a pass! What a save! What a pass from Archie Gray! That's it! What a save again! Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Frickin' Hull gonna get a masterful 1-0 win here after conceding 800 shots. Hull have a chance of surviving, yeah. We have an outside shot of surviving relegation again. It's a lot lower this year than it was last year, but if they beat us, they're going to be in an incredible position. Yeah, I don't think I'd do an online save. I mean, if I got invited into an online save with all the FM guys, I honestly, I would love to try, but I would get battered, right? I don't know the ins and outs. I feel like we would just be the whipping boys of the YouTube series, but I wouldn't mind trying it. I think it'd be really fun. It just depends on when they do their recordings and when they do all of that stuff. But I'll message them maybe when FM25 comes out. I think you guys would enjoy that content-wise. Any changes at half? Evan, you know what, man? I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it, and we're gonna erupt. We're gonna give Lorenzo a half as a target forward to do his thing. One change. Okay, I know I said I wasn't going to tinker. I'm not tinkering. Evan Ferguson was nervous and was on a 6.5 rating. Let's, how do I encourage? Okay, there you go. Try to encourage him. And demand more from the rest of the team. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Lorenzo's playing nervous, unfortunately. Here it is. Lorenzo! No. Well defended there by Hull. Well defended there by Hull. Oh! Archie Gray off the post! Or off the crossbar. What a shot that was! Oh my good God! Do we go to attacking? I mean, we're still doing so well, man. Plenty of time left. Come on. I'm gonna just believe. Luca! Oh, Luca misses the header. I'm gonna play Leeds in the UCL quarters into my 2029 save. Oh my God, Luca off the post. Luca winning the header. That's big. That's big. Batu. Batu! Oh! They don't deserve a rest after this performance? I feel like we played amazingly, man. Freaking Hull just got that luck right now. It's all good, baby, baby. It was all a dream. This game feels like a dream. A nightmare, in fact. Come on, Willie! Wake up, man! Willie's on a 6.6 rating? Why is Willie so consistently bad for us? In the championship, he was a god. I was like, oh man, we're going to build this entire career around Willie Nonto. The last 2 years in the Prem, he's been just such a... What the hell? He's been such a waste. Come on, guys. We're playing well. We can get something out of this. God's sake, this is supposed to be an easy 3 points, man. Oh, that's a great ball. Unreal. What a block. Unreal. What a defensive block. Unreal. Yes! Oh my God, Hull. So lucky, dude. Let's go, boys. The substitute coming on. I play on key highlights for the most part. Important games we play on comprehensive highlights. So the final 4 games of this season is going to dictate whether or not I get sacked. So we're playing on comprehensive for the final 4. Luka's a target forward, yep.
Hey, man.
I think we take out Willie. I think we take out Willie. We bring on Newerton. Let him have an impact on the game. And we bring on Nuri as well. How's Leaf doing? Leaf's on a 6.9. He's actually not doing that bad. But I'm going to bring on Nuri. In the exact same position. Again, not gonna adjust tactically. Hopefully we don't concede here right after scoring, because that does happen pretty regularly. Willie giving away a professional foul and then being subbed. I'm okay with that. That's good. No goal, no goal, no goal. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Oh, EA released the full database. Again, 99% of everything has been already released, but that's fine. We can look at the Leeds players. You guys want to look at the Leeds players in the FC25 database? Oh! Come on, Batu. Do we go attacking, guys? I'm going attacking. I'm risking it. I'm going attacking. Whatever, man. End of the season. We got nothing to lose. Oh, it's the post! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh, 16 shots. What was that double save? No way. Well done, Luka. Well done, Luka. What a player. This is all Luka right now. Come on, Nuri. Go, go, go. Drive, drive, drive. Drive, Nuri. To Luka. Ya Hamar. Hey, Rafik, man. Archie! Oh, whoa! Uh-oh. Sadiq. Sadiq. You gotta play that wide, man. Oh, you know what? Unfortunately, we're playing a tiki-taka, so they're not gonna take advantage of the space there. The counterattack was on. They're not gonna do anything about it. Oh, it's a crossbar again! This is ridiculous. 19 shots. Look at the shot. I mean, okay, a good 5 or 6 shots have been outside of the box, but we need an Archie banger to win it late. Let's see if we survive this. Uh-oh. Gonna try and work the ball into the box, and we are gonna press even more. Defensive line step up. Look, if we get cooked, we get cooked. I need a little bit more intensity from the boys. I need a little bit more intensity. Actually, speaking of which, would this be counter? Would this be counter what we're doing here? Tiki-taka, but I want the tempo to be standard, if not higher tempo. Kind of, right? Oh, well, you know what? Let's just go for it. I might actually be contradicting my tactics here, but let's see. We've got 4 minutes plus added time. Let's see if those changes help. Could cost us the game, too. I don't have any subs. Do I have any impact subs to bring on in the attack? Brendan Aronson, maybe, for Naipan? What do you think? Brendan Aronson for Baturina could actually be a good swap. Who's more tired, Naipan or Batu? Where's Batu? They're both about the same. I think Charlie Crew could have an impact on the team. No. Definitely not. It's not worth it for the time you have left. You're probably right, but we don't have anything to lose. I think that's game anyways. That's literally the end of the game. Damn, man. GG's, Hull. GG's, Hull. Well done, man. Well done. I don't know how they survived that. I do not know how they survived that, man. Once again, 20 shots, 2 expected goals. Just too many shots from distance. I don't know. Archie felt like he was going to be the hero. Archie didn't have a great game. He had a great game all the way up until he got into the final third. Once he got into the final third, he was trying to act like he was freaking Paul Pogba or something, man. Trying to score those Juventus-era Pogba bangers from range. Hard to get your team motivated for an end-of-season win. Technically doesn't decide anything. But, I mean, I'm about to get sacked. Surely my team would want to fight for me, no? Oh, this is so intelligent. I love that.
Now
Oh, look at this. It's like... it auto-selects everyone. What the hell? Look at this. It remembers my selection from before? That's mad, that is. Is Jack Clark available again? I didn't even realize. We got to bring him into the team. Okay, so then I guess we have to unclick Pacho. And then we go squad training, rest, 2 days. Brett, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. I might have lost the dressing room. I don't think so. I don't think so. So we beat Brighton 3-0 away and struggle to get a draw against Hull at home. A pretty much guaranteed relegated Hull. They need to win both their next games. No, it doesn't even matter. Hull are 100% relegated, right? 29, 30. Yeah, Hull are relegated. Bro, Hull are relegated and they pulled off that performance against us. We need to win our next 2 games to overcome Crystal Palace. Now, if we beat Crystal Palace here, we would be equal to points and we'd go above them on points, actually. On goals for. Goals against, I suppose. We're on -3. They're on -8. Holy, this is actually another big game here, guys. Away to Crystal Palace. They had to beat you, they would have had a chance. Okay, so do you think it's something about like the game coding allowing their keeper to make those quadruple saves and whatnot? Just to have the dramatics be there. I mean, they didn't quite get the win against us, but it kept them alive to at least get the draw. Feels like, I don't know, I'm not saying that Football Manager does that, but it feels like it almost coded the dramatics. Because I feel like any other game and we would have won that. That's just such a nuts result. If they got the win, they would have had hope. Yeah, so I wonder then, that's a good point. I wonder then, because of that. I mean, Luka deserves it, man. Hold on. Wait, did that's why. Hold on. Hotbin deleted their
Hey, man.
Perfect. All right, let's get Arsenal about to get smashed. Arsenal won? Oh my god, and Arsenal beating City dropped them off of first place. A 10th place Jack Wilshere-led Arsenal just beat Man City while having the worst season they've ever had, to allow Liverpool back into first to win maybe back-to-back Premier League titles, because Liverpool won last season too. It went Man City in our first season, then Arsenal, then Liverpool in the third season. Wait, hold on. First, second, third. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Wait, no. Have City not won the league in a while? It was... Last season was Arsenal. The season before was Liverpool. When I was in the championship, was it City? I don't even know, actually. You know what? I don't actually even know. Maybe Arsenal won the first season when we were in the championship. I might be getting that confused. What a result, man. What a result. Real are just dominating La Liga in our save currently. 4 straight years winning it, looks like, for them. Or 3 straight years. Defending champions is at the top. Oh, man, there's so much information on screen. I didn't see it. Okay, we've got to offer contracts. Recommend changing playing time would better reflect his ability. No, not doing any of that. Melié's growth has been such an eruption. Such an eruption. I thought that was Ruud van Nistelrooy for a second. You can see past winners from the 90s. We'll get a 1992 top flight winning Leeds United then in there. That's pretty cool. I need Football Manager, but for college football. Bro, the money is there to be made, man. The money is there to be made. Is a game like that not out? That'd be so cool. Like for college that leads into the NFL as well. My God. I feel like baseball could be something similar as well for a baseball manager type of thing. Loan listed. This deal is completed. They'll have to pay outstanding amount still owed on his previously agreed bonus. A non-negotiable offer. So this is like a loan to buy type of thing? Laporta White's pretty decent, right? No, I don't want him to go. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Hey Nick, you got me back into Football Manager and I am managing my hometown team in Uri Locos in the 5th tier of Scotland.
Nice.
Thank you and the fam are well, smile.
That's great, dude. I love that. I love that so much. Can either Manchester City shit or get off the pot? Thank you so much for anybody that knows that terminology. It's been 3 years! For God's sake! Where is that stupid Titanic meme? It's been 89 years or 84 years. Brother, every other day for 3 years straight. Oh, Man City are looking at Jamal Musiala. Do it, man! Get this off of my screen! There's F1 Manager. F1 Manager is great. We played it when it came out last year. Super fun, and they've made big... I'm gonna rip my glasses in half! Can I look at his history, please? Can we just look at his fucking history, please? History. Injuries. Hey, bro! What the fucking hell? Yeah, man, is this guy Jack Wilshere's cousin or something? Like, what are these injuries, man? Such a talented player, entire career ruined by injuries. Freaking 6 years of injuries, man. Is he doing something? He's sitting on the bench. He just does the warm-up training with Melié at the start of games and at the end of games, and then he does like the soft training in practice at Thorpe Arch. And yet all he does is just groin. I'm doing my groin. Stop fapping, dude! Give your groin a break, for God's sake! Sorry for yelling, everyone. I apologize. My man's got a porn addiction or something. Like, sort it out, dude. Whole career's going down the drain. He was meant to replace Melié in the next 2-3 years. That was the plan. Sell Melié on for big money. Bring in Spike, aka Glass PP, whatever his name is. Bring him in. And no. This guy's too busy fapping. Useless. Again, I apologize for yelling. I've got to be composed here. Archibald. Model citizen. When can we make Archie club captain, dude? 21 years old too early? 21 years old too early or what? I mean, we had Pascal Stroik, our club captain and the most important player in the club. And the second Saudi came, Pascal was like, hey man, I want to leave. Zero loyalty. Can you blame him though? Pascal went from making, what was it, 45K a week to 450K a week. I don't blame Pascal Stroik, by the way. Yeah, I think next season we make Archie club captain. He's been such a, just exactly what we wanted. All right, let's see what Crystal Palace is looking like, boys. How are they going to play? So it's an away game to Crystal Palace. They've had a pretty decent season. Paddy McCarthy, I don't know anything about him. So they play a 4-2-3-1 with width, it looks like. Damn, they freaking drew to Hull as well. And they beat Newcastle? Hold on. No, they lost to Newcastle. Did they lose to Newcastle? Wow, they're on a hell of a run, man. They beat Brentford, beat West Ham, beat Brighton, drew to Hull, and then lost to Newcastle. Wow, that's a great run of form. So what are they running? Who are they playing where? Who the fuck is Piccoli? Crystal Palace have such a good team too, man. Remember last season? They absolutely smashed our back doors. This guy looks pretty good. Ezzy is probably such a good player now. Wow, what? I mean, I guess he is 28 years old, but in our save, so when we started the save, Ezzy was what, 24 years old? 20. Yeah, so 24, 20. We started the save when he was 24 years old. That's all that he's done in 4 years through his prime playing years. That's a shock. I mean, still looks great, but I thought he would have been a lot better. The AI is not good at developing players. I mean, you look at some of the players in some of the teams, like Rashford is still worth 200 million right now, and he's the same age. I might have just made that up. First of all, I think Rashford's down to like 160K. Number one. 160 million, yeah. Well, no, he is the same age. Look how much better Rashford is. No, I wasn't lying, by the way. Was not lying. Fully accurate what I said. Anyways, all right, so Crystal Palace is... Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm scared to see this message from our CEO. Oh, God. They've been looking at the financials. It's been something of a mixed bag. I'm forwarding you this interesting report concerning transfer expenditure. 60 million. Yeah, dude, we are up there for transfer spend, man. City, wow, well done. Brighton, well done as well. I mean, look at Fulham, bro. Look at Fulham. Look at their spend, and they're freaking in 7th this year. Fulham making me look like an absolute no-brain having idiot, man. Who's managing Fulham? This has been a hell of a season for them. Oliver Glasner, baller, man. No wonder. They play a 5-2-2-1. They drew to us, then they beat Bournemouth and Forest, and they narrowly... Oh, they lost to Southampton. That's rough. They narrowly lost to Liverpool. Bro, Fulham could still maybe get Europe. They've got Norwich and Villa. Norwich should be 3 points. Villa's going to be a tough one. What are Man United's last 2 games? Oh, they've got Everton and Villa. Damn. What an end to the season this is. What an end to the season. So many crazy games. Okay, so check this out, boys. You know for a fact, and correct me if I'm wrong here with my analysis of how Crystal Palace has played against us in the past, but they play through the middle, and they have a what is it? They have a strong link wide. Is that what that is? A fairly decent setup. So it's a tough one because I don't want to force them to play wide because that is technically their strength. But I don't really want to force them through the middle either because that's how they're set up to play. So do we just kind of leave it tactically, guys? What do you think? What do you think, guys? Play quick passing 4-3-3. Trust it's crazy good. I'm going to be playing the way I want to play. Thank you so much. If you do have a thought on how we should set up against them, Crystal Palace, the unsolicited advice probably got to slow down a little bit. But when I solicit your advice, I would love to receive it. I'm thinking we go back to the counter-attacking setup. Because I do think Crystal Palace, especially at home, is going to play their... I can't believe this fucking guy is injured again, man. It's just unbelievable. Okay. You know what? Bradley, I'm going to play you, bro. You've been injured all year. I'm going to risk it. I don't care. Lemons is in for who? Bissick is good to go, too. I'm going to start Lorenzo, by the way. I'm going to start Lorenzo, guys. I'm going to start Lorenzo. We're going to start him as a target forward as well. See how that goes. Everyone is fit for the most part. Get Berg to man mark Ezzy. I don't hate that idea, honestly. I don't hate that idea. That's a sick idea. Okay, so we'll man mark Ezzy. It's a great shout. Stay on feet.
Hey, man.
Let's trigger a bit of a press.
Stream.
So we shouldn't be worrying about pushing them inside or outside. I think they've got strength on both sides of the pitch, right? Han, thank you for the 40, bro. Appreciate the F Cancer shirt order, supporting cancer research. Clemens is just coming back from injury, Chalky. It's not that he's on that much and we paid that much and he doesn't start. He's just coming back from injury. Calm your tits. Yeah, we need to up the tempo. I think this is as good as it's going to get, really. I think the tactics-wise are as good as they're going to get, for sure. I'm a bit scared to put Bissick back in the team. Pacho's been playing pretty decently, right? Maybe we'll go Sajik instead of Bradley. Last thing I want to do is injure this guy, man, just as he's come back. Nouri has been better than Leaf. No, Leaf has still been better. We'll stick with Leaf. Nouri's going to throw a temper tantrum for not starting enough games. No, I don't really take advantage of loans. I might try something like that this summer. Like, see if we can get in a crazy good striker loan from a club like Chelsea or whatever that got a bunch of players. Too many, or, you know, I don't know. A club like Real or whoever, maybe that have one too many players. Maybe we'll try that. Stick him on defend. I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. Look, this Crystal Palace team is going to rip our nuts. So we're going to try and just set up and see if we can take advantage of them being overconfident against us, really. Willie has dropped. What is up with Willie Nanto, man? Really, what is up with Willie Nanto? I think I'm going to start Newerton this game. Would Newerton and Batu swap to be good too? I want to try that as well. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, Willie's been so off. Nobody seems to enjoy that advice from me. Lol. All right. Come on, boys. Come on. All right, I'm going to let you guys enjoy this first half. Analyze the game for me, boys. You guys are my assistant coaches here. I got to go upstairs and piss and then make myself my lunch. So I should be back in about 5 minutes before this half finishes. But analyze it for me. Let me know what the players are doing right and wrong here. I'll be right back.
Amen.
Big Dick Nick, let's go baby, less than 3.
Amen.
Yes, boys! 2-0. What a performance! We set up perfectly. We set up perfectly, boys. My assistant coaches were actually able to do something good. Look at this, by the way. It looks like lava diarrhea. I understand that, but it's not lava diarrhea. It's my homemade style shepherd pie look type of thing. So basically, what it is here is homemade mashed potatoes, super healthy, no extra ingredients, just a bit of butter, a bit of milk, fresh patatas cooked up and then mashed, and then lean ground beef, 95% to 5% obviously fat ratio, lean ground beef, mignon, like ground up filet mignon, and then some mushrooms and some homemade, what do you call that, gravy. And I mixed it all up just to heat it up properly in the microwave. We made this yesterday for the kids. Dude, the macros in this are insane. So there's 150 grams of ground beef, 200 grams of mashed potato, and it's about 450 calories, but 35 to 40 grams of protein in here, maybe even a little bit more. Unreal, bro. So good. So good. Doesn't look that great. I know, it looks like someone just took a diarrhea in my plate, but... Oh! Charlie Cruz in the game, boys! Tanaka's in it, dudes! Oh my god. Oh man, I am erupting. Futbin just tweeted me all the Leeds players. We got a Charlie Crew in there, boys. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. How do I show you guys this, actually? Real quick. Would it be here? Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh! Charlie Crew in the game, starting out. He's going to be our new Archie Gray, by the way. Can't wait for that. Diogo Montero, absolute baller. He's added into the game finally. Love that. Mateo Joseph, very low rated. That's a disrespect. We got Ramazani. We got Schmidt. Dude, look at Tanaka. Tanaka is going to be our god this year. We got Aronson in the team. We got Junior. We got Bogle. Dudes, the Leeds Evo to Glory is going to be so freaking erupt, bro. It's going to be so freaking erupt. All right, let's give these boys, let's get back to this. Let's get back to this here. Let's give a praise to the lads. Let's get it going, man. What a result. We'll look at the end of the game how the goals went in. By the way, I need to do something business-wise. I need to send an invoice. What's going on? Okay. Imagine a manager doing business on the sidelines as their team plays. Okay, so... Okay. At least I got that done. Are we cooking? Are we still cooking, boys? Let's make some changes here. Who's tired? Everybody's doing very well, to be fair. Maybe Willie is a bit pissed. He can come on and make an impact here. We'll bring Tanaka on. We'll bring on... Let's get Connor a bit of a run out here. Monterisi a bit of a run out because Clemens is just back from injury. And why don't we get Aronson in, but we'll actually swap Newerton out wide. There we go. Beauty. Dude, this is a hell of a result against Crystal Palace. And I think we go above them. I think we go from 15th or 16th, we go to 12th. No! Oh. Leeds Evo, the only account I run? No. No, we're going to do a Leeds Evo Road to Glory within the Poor Man Road to Glory. That's going to be the plan for next year. We'll talk about it in a video. Oh, no. That's such a cheesy goal to concede, man. Such a cheesy goal to concede. No. Good luck. Any thoughts on selling Nanto in the summer? As much as I don't want to... Oh, what a save. I think we might have to. Yeah. I think I might have to. What a ball. Offside. Unlucky. That was a good pass, though. Play a diamond? I don't play that type of formation. I'm giving Luka the full game. He's deserved it. He's earned it this season. Whether we win, lose, or draw. We should have turned the tempo down. We should have turned the tempo down. At 2-0 up, we should have turned the tempo down. We should have turned the tempo down, boys. Big time. You know, once we went 2-0 up at halftime, we should have turned the tempo down. I didn't manage the game well enough.
Hey Nick, haven't been watching the stream lately. Hope you were good and chat. It'll be popping in out of stream next couple of weeks just as I'm really busy in work. N28 heart, N28 heart.
Well, thank you for the bits, Cav. Thank you for your continued support as it is. Nice try. And hopefully, overall, nah, we're going to lose this game after being 2-0 up. That's so crazy.
Amen.
Hope you and the fam are blessed. Chat, always remember to check in on your pals even if they don't show any signs of not doing great. Less than 3.
Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Just seen Kendry Part 8th will be in the game but still no William Estivo N28 cry.
Oh my god, this game is so predictable, dude. Dude, this game is so predictable. This game is so predictable, bro. It's so predictable, man. A mistake from Pacho. Look at that terrible... Oh my god. Why is this game so predictable, man? Why is this game so predictable? Why is this game so freaking predictable? That's the end. That's the end, boys. That's so crazy to me. That's a good ball. That's it! What an interception by Henderson. Amount of points squandered from winning positions. But, I mean, realistically, did I do anything wrong there? Troll as much as you want. What have we seriously done wrong here to be down 4-2? What have we done to be 4-2 down? What the fucking hell type of football is this? Malcolm Chukwamata? Hey, what the... Huh? We made tactical changes like 10 minutes ago. Why is it only up? Why is it only applying now? That's tough. That's crazy. What a bottle job, man. It's been the theme of the season. We could have been in 12th. Had we kept it at 2-0, we could have been in 12th. Incredible. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, man. Absolutely incredible. Game's unrealistic. Spurs just won a trophy. Yeah, that's crazy. That would have put us... No, I was wrong. That result... That would have put us 12th, because West Ham would have been on 45 points, so West Ham got a draw. So West Ham would have been 11th, we would have been 12th. That would have taken us from 15 to 12th. Unbelievable. Wow. That's so nuts. And now we go... Now watch us get battered at home to Newcastle, and then we get sacked. We're safe from relegation, so that's all good. But watch us get battered. There's no way Bournemouth, even if we lose and they win, there's no way Bournemouth will surpass us. So it looks like 15th is a lock. It's not a terrible season, but watch us still get sacked. Makes me happy as Wolves aren't in the league. They're going up as champions in the championship, so they're back in the Prem next season. Brighton 2 points behind Southampton, final day. Yep. It's going to be an emotional roller. The fact that Newcastle has no injury issues is wild. Goal difference means we've been a top half team. Newcastle are on 4 straight losses? Oh, no, sorry. Previous meetings. We've lost 4 times to Newcastle. Jeez. They have battered us every time we've played. Never mind. What's made is the difference. TV money, 15th to 12th. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I probably lost us out on what? 40, 50 million there? Maybe not. Maybe like 20, 30 million? Like one good signing from bottling that lead. Maybe the substitutions at 2-0 up weren't the right play. The 4 or 5 subs immediately was maybe not the right play in the 70th minute or 60th minute. Dude, we were 2-0 up in the 60th minute, right? 65th minute, and we lost 4-2. Isn't that wild? BW Rover. Thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. It's cool that Nathaniel's back. I mean, we might just have to sell him too. We've got a lot of players to think about listing for sale, guys. I think I'm going to bring Ferguson back in the setup. Not that Baturina has done anything wrong. Or sorry, not that Lorenzo Luca has done anything wrong. Ferguson fears Fernandez threat. Ferguson who? Oh, Duncan Ferguson. I thought it was Alex Ferguson. I was like, what? How does that make sense? Payroll turnover. So, hold on. Villa are the biggest spender after spending 83% of their turnover? We've only spent 34% of our turnover? That means we've done well. Isn't that... I mean, in terms of our salaries, that means we're managing our player salaries very well. We've spent quite a bit of money on actual players, but the salaries, that means we've done well with, right? I think that's what that means. I don't know if I'm reading that graph properly. I believe that that's what that means. It's okay, Captain. No worries, man. Am I doing web app stuff? Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Whenever the web app drops, we'll grind the web app. We'll try and pick up Leeds players and do all of that good stuff that we do. For sure. 100% we'll be doing that. The Poor Man Road to Glory begins the second the web app drops. It just depends on how much we have available to do. We'll grind the web app as much as we can. And then when there's nothing else to do, instead of just sitting on the web app for 9 hours of the stream, I will jump into Football Manager. Or we'll end the stream, I'll go work out, and then we'll do a late night Football Manager type of thing. 6 players called up to the World Cup. Sadek with Nigeria, Nouri with Algeria, Baturina with Croatia. Ilan Melier got called up for France. Big up, Ilan. Happy for him. Naipan for Norway, and Pacho for Ecuador. Yeah, Willie's been a letdown to the point where Italy not even looking at him. That's crazy. Archie Gray doesn't get called up by England is kind of mad, though. I will say that. Gareth Southgate, clueless. For the 2026 World Cup, I guarantee you Archie Gray is in some way, shape, or form part of the England setup. Well, I guess it depends on his development with Spurs, but... All right, so... I'm going to try something different against this Newcastle team. We are going to play our attacking setup, which means we're going to get destroyed. I'm aware of that. But we're going to make some adjustments here. So Ferguson's going to go in. Connor Bradley's going to start, even though he's, what, for 75 minutes probably? Only 45 minutes of action. How? It's been 3 weeks since he's been back from injury. Anyways, I'm going to risk it. Clemens in the setup, of course. Pacho, another mistake leading to another goal. What are we saying about this Pacho, man? What's up, Max? Welcome to the stream, man. Willie Nonto just casually rocking 6.5s. I think we give Newerton the start. I really think we give Newerton the start. Willie's been such a letdown. I know that Newerton and Leaf don't do that well together. I'm still going to risk it. Okay, so we're going to trap them on the inside. I'm going to funnel them on the inside because I don't think Newcastle likes to play via the inside, so we're going to force them that way. We're going to trigger the press. We're going to counter press and then hold shape when we win the ball back. And I might use... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to come off of those two tactics as well. I think that'll be a strong setup against them. Yep. For some reason, under Thomas Frank, this team loves playing to the wings, even with Isaac. So I'm going to try and force them through the middle. Now, Miley might still cook us anyways, because what a player he is. But, justice for Bissick. Dude, the problem is, guys, Bissick has been ass. I'll throw him in for Pacho. Look at this. The combo between him and Clemens has been terrible. I've actually made 2 poor decisions here in terms of the team's... He's lacking sharpness, man. I'm gonna trust Pacho. I'm gonna trust Pacho. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna trust Pacho. We'll bring Bissick on as a sub, maybe. I only have 8 subs selected? Oh, because of this stupid idiot injured, what's his name? Alright, there we go. Yeah, Bissick and Pacho, I think we maybe see if we can get some good money for in the summer. I don't know many teams that sell players they bought within the year, you know, across one summer transfer window to the next. But I think Bissick and Pacho, if we can cash out, we probably should. This Connor Bradley kid is just made of glass. Spike Jones or whatever his name is in goal. That fapping addicted lunatic. Maybe we try and cash him out too and get a better backup keeper. Thank God Melier's had no injuries, man. Thank God. All right. Final game of the season, boys. We've survived the second season curse of being relegated. So, considering how up and down the season has been, I'm very happy about that. Woo! Newcastle are in their Saudi national team kits right now, aren't they? Come on, boys. Unlucky. Unlucky. Baps too much? Is that possible? Brother, Spike Jones has been injured with groin injuries for a year straight. Every time he comes back from injury, he goes out for another 2 months due to another groin injury. I don't know what the hell is going on with him, man. Clemens making a run and a half. Wow, nice try. Nice try. Unlucky. All leads in the first 3-4 minutes. You anticipating the sack? No, I think we're good now. I think if we dropped in or near the relegation zones, we would have got fired. But a couple of games at the end of the season, we came up clutch with.
The issue is he hasn't had anything to do, so slowly lapping till vision equals 0 as backup keeper.
Yeah, but I have him set up to play in the under-21s, right? If I don't, then that's been my mistake. I have to double check. Let's see. Maybe we can save Spike's career. Maybe I thought I had him available for the under-21s, but we'll double check. Why not take the Canada job for the World Cup? Nah. Club management is my thing. I don't really care about international management. I'm not one of those fake football manager fans that is pretending to be upset about international management not being in the game. All of 0.1% of football managers even play as international coaches. So it doesn't bother me at all that FM25 doesn't have it. And maybe that means for FM26, it'll be revamped and be really good too. Come on, guys. Archie Gray carrying the team. Archie Gray consistently getting 7 to 7.5 ratings in the midfield is kind of crazy based off of my understanding of how hard it is to get a good rating in the midfield. I don't know how Archie keeps getting these crazy high ratings. He's developing so well for us. He's wearing my son's favorite number too, which is awesome. The game doesn't rate tackling. So, for example, if we want to talk about things we hope Football Manager 25 improves on, I would assume that's one of the big ones, right? Is properly rating defensive and midfield defensive displays. They don't do that well. The infinite amount of, like, unforeseen player mistakes, I don't like. I don't know if that's normal or if I've just been unlucky this season, but the endless amounts of forced mistakes is a bit ridiculous. I wish they would work on that a little bit in FM25. And then I would say the interactions with players that are in and out of the team because they're not performing well, that needs to be fixed. The amount of insane experiences we had with Longstaff while he was being awful for us for a year and a half is so ridiculous. Play him. Oh, Leaf was on a run there. AI makes so many mindless mistakes. Yeah. Really, really frustrating, man. I would argue we've dropped anywhere from 15 to 18 points this year from just my defenders being morons or my attacker being in on net and just blasting the ball out of bounds. I mean, Bissick isn't a baby. He made like 4 mistakes this year that cost us at least 9 points. He's 26 at this point in the game, so it's not like he's young. He's got great composure, I believe. That's offside. If I get sacked, we start a new save. The better your team gets, the less you see it. Okay, so I don't know. It's just, I suppose then the flip side of it is teams that aren't good that I play against never make those mistakes, right? Because you chop and change instructions, those mistakes happen more. True. I mean, maybe I've been kind of using a much more succinct setup, and in the last 5 or 10 games, I would say the mistakes haven't been that extreme. We've been sticking to the 4-2-3-1. I kind of stick between the attacking or the tiki-taka or the counter-attacking setup. I just make micro changes per game now. And, I mean, realistically, the mistakes have actually not been that much. We've actually been pretty great. What is happening? Come on, guys. Pick it up, man. Pick it up. Naipan looking exhausted. Archie Gray on a 7.1. I gotta say, I think we got lucky there. I'd put my money on Isaac putting that away. I thought that was going into the side netting. Holy, we got lucky. Maybe we come off the press a little bit here. I like hemming Newcastle, though, in their own half. That's a great pass. Great idea, at least. Ooh, that was close. Naipan almost came up big. Archie Gray dictating the play beautifully.
Amen.
Wait, but so I don't understand how I don't understand how to walk that tightrope then, Mav. So you're saying because they essentially train what you set, then it comes to match day and you change to trap inside, they act like morons? So how are we supposed to combat or play to the weaknesses of our opponents or combat their strengths with game day setups? Because I feel like if I don't do that, then I'm just going to get overrun out wide, right? If I don't cover that, or I'm going to get overrun through the middle. So like right now, we're forcing Newcastle through the middle and it's working a treat. They can't do anything. 45 minutes, they've done nothing all game. Yes! Like, this is what I mean. I feel like, and maybe I'm giving myself too much credit, but I feel like we set up beautifully against Newcastle here. And if I didn't do that, I feel like we would have been getting overrun on the wings. Change tactics at the beginning of the week. You have to set it up at the start of the week to prepare. Okay, so for next season, maybe after this game, we rest our players, and then we look immediately to the squad that we're going to be playing and set up the tactics immediately for the next week. Okay. Hell of a first half from Leeds, man. Dominating the game. So, the question is, do we keep it as is? Or do we come off of, do we make some slight adjustments here? Like, I feel like we probably shouldn't be pressing as much anymore. It helps if your training schedules are set up for that. 6-1 full time? Shut up, chat. Bunch of haters. Bunch of haters, dude. I'm gonna keep the foot on the gas here. I'm gonna go against my instinct, which would be to make a few minor adjustments here, 1-0 up. I'm just gonna keep our foot on the gas until maybe the 60th or 70th minute. Normally, I would come off of the press. I'd probably turn up maybe a bit of the time wasting just to frustrate Newcastle. I'd probably bring the defensive line back a bit too. And that's exactly what I should have done. An own goal by Evan Ferguson. Unreal. 2 minutes of the restart and they've equalized. That's a ball. That's a ball. Unlucky. I did want Ferguson to score, you're right. How Newcastle even have scored a goal here while we're... Come on, Batu. Ah, the guy has not scored a free kick in God knows how long, man. Oh, no! All right, I got to come off of this high press, man. We're getting roasted. We're getting freaking roasted. We're getting freaking roasted. I feel like we're overcommitting through the middle. Everything else is fine. Maybe up the tempo a little bit. Let's up the tempo a little bit. So we're going to do that. And also, because I do feel like we're able to get crosses in. Not to mention Ferguson has scored an own goal. I'm going to bring Lorenzo in because I feel like this is the type of game where he'll score. The crosses are coming in. Ferguson is just not able to get to it. I'm going to leave everyone else on the pitch. I'm tempted to take off Batu Arena. I wonder if Willie Nanto would be good in the number 10 role. Baturina's not having the best game. Let me try Willie through the middle. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. So not much changes, just trying to avoid the overcommitment through the middle. We are forcing them into the middle, so then to have my defenders step up like that is probably not the best idea, is it? Good job, Pacho. Adjusting to opponents loses you games you'd otherwise win. So, genuinely, I'm not doing the right thing here based off of what football... Like, what works in Football Manager? It just feels like I'm going against all logic, though. By just setting my team up and not touching anything for the full game, I don't know. It feels like such a weird thing to do. Nah, Naipan's got to do better there. Naipan's not playing well. Naipan's got to do better there. Oh, I got to get Bradley out of the team, man. I don't want him to get injured. Let's get Bradley out of the team. That side is getting rocked as well. Where is he? Sadiq is a beast, so we'll bring him in. Maybe Willie wide and Newerton through the middle? Let's try that. Opposition instructions is a way to adjust in FM, not tactics. Opposition instructions. What do you mean? So, am I just misunderstanding how to play the game? Opposition instructions is a way to adjust. I never change tactics on opponent. I change based on form and general performance after a period of time. It's not that you should touch nothing. FM is about consistency and small adjustments. But do you guys feel like I've been making grandiose adjustments to my team on a game-by-game and week-to-week basis? I feel like we've been just doing microtransactions. That's EA loves the sound of that. Micro changes. So basically what you guys are saying is I should have, you know how I have my counter attacking 4-2-3-1? I have my tiki-taka 4-2-3-1. Should I have a more balanced 4-2-3-1 and then just change between that and nothing else? So don't change the instructions. Don't change the positive. Is that what you guys are saying, basically? Stick to your tiki-taka. No, I am. But for example, at 1-1, we're noticing our team is overcommitting through the middle. We gave away 2 or 3 counterattacks, right? So because we're pressing and getting stuck in a bit too much. So I tried to get that off of the instructions. No, I do have a home and an away tactic for the most part. Home is more so the attacking tiki-taka. Away is mainly the counter-attacking setup. See, I didn't know that, really. All right. Hey, lessons learned. It's taken me 3 seasons, but I'll try and apply that next year. So we'll get another 4-2-3-1 formation. Maybe we actually use our 5 at the back for ultra defensive then. Maybe we use our counter-attacking 4-2-3-1. We use our tiki-taka. And then when we're in control of the game, we switch to the 5 at the back. In theory, does that make more sense? So for example, if I wanted to hold on to this win, I shouldn't be adjusting the team the way I just did, where I switched the tempo and I switched the out of possession. I should just go here. Basically what you're telling me is right now, instead of doing that, I should do this. I should go to tactics. I'm not going to do this because we'll probably, fuck it, let's lose the game. Who cares? I should be doing this. So, okay. Now, we want to just take the draw against Newcastle. It'd be the best result we've had in 2 years against them. Let's adjust the squad so that works. So we'll get Archie Gray here. We'll get Bissick through the middle here. And that's more along the lines of what we should be doing, right? I feel bad. Didn't I just sub on Newerton? That would piss him off, so let's not do that. Let's do that. Okay. Hey, man, I'm learning, guys. I thought I could make the adjustments within my actual tactic. It still doesn't make sense to me, but it doesn't make sense to me why I can't do that. But anyhow. Set up a formation or 2 you want to play and style you want to play and adjust player instructions and mentality game by game. Imagine that goal stands. The hell? Is that Newerton at the back? What? What the What is Bissick doing? What happened there? Oh my good God. Let's move Bissick and Pacho away from each other because what a diabolical combination that is. Impose your philosophy and style of play on the opposition than it is about reacting to them. Yeah, but Leeds United playing against a Man City, we're not really going to impose our style of play, right? Like, we almost want to have a game plan and then make slight adjustments as the game develops, no? I mean, that's my understanding of football. I feel like I don't fundamentally understand football. I don't know. Well, let's encourage these guys. Give them some belief in themselves here. Be like Bielsa. I mean, I kind of want to be like Bielsa. He's my idol in terms of
Amen.
a coach
Also,
and a
just
person in
because
general.
giving up on players too quickly. Some players take longer to settle in, especially in a new country.
Yeah, but the problem is with Rennie, with Willie, it's been, well, he's been with us now for what, 5 years, right? Oh, that's a problem. Let's go, Leaf. Big interception there. Archie bottling that. Blindly arrogant and just play that way. All right, I'm going to try that. What a tackle from Lorenzo Luca. I thought he gave away a pen there. It's good flowing football, this. That's just the worst pass I've ever seen anyone make. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore stars for sure. I think I look at stars more of like how the player has and can progress with the team, but oh, Pacho's just made a diabolical mistake! Nah, man, he's gotta go. That's it. That's another 3 points lost thanks to Pacho. He's gotta go, bro. Pacho's gotta go. Who makes that pass, man? Who makes that pass? My son would get reamed out in his academy at 12 years old if he made that pass up the middle like that, man. Freaking player on 100,000 a week making that pass? Are you joking? Well, so now do we adjust and go to tiki-taka, I guess? Attacking? I don't know. Fuck if I know. Too little, too late now, right? Oh, damn it. Too little, too late now. Nah, that's got to be the end for Pacho, man. That's got to be the end. Chat's overreacting. You're doing well. No, I mean, I think we're doing well. I don't mind the chat being on my ass for the things I'm doing wrong. I mean, I do want to try and get better. I don't want to be... Oh my god, Willie Nanto with the mistake. What are these basic passing mistakes, man? Nah. It's a big tackle, Clements. That's a big tackle. Lewis Hall is on. That's a good sub. Man, Newcastle is our bogey team, bro. We get draws all season long against Man United and Man City, and every time we play Newcastle, we lose. That's 5 straight games. No, 6 straight games that we've lost. Yeah, no, I'm all for the help. I mean, chat giving me the micro critiques. That's a pen from Lorenzo Luca. Ah, it's a rip. It's a rip. I don't know what Lorenzo Luca's doing trying to make a tackle there, but anyways. That's a pen. Well done, Melier. Big save. That'll help his confidence. Oh, can we steal? Oh, Willie. Leaf! What a save by Nick Pope. All right, we'll switch it to attacking. We got 4 minutes of added time. Come on, Luca. Make up for this mistake with the pen. Score a goal, my son. Unlucky. Can you believe after 2 seasons of trying to fix our defense, it's still bad? We've still not been able to replace Pascal Stroik, man. And it looks like it's going to be another summer trying to rebuild our defense. I don't know what the hell we got to do. Coben Bird got an under-21s debut for Leeds in real life. We ended up just selling him off in this career mode. That's actually sweet. Good for him, man. That must be such a thrill getting an under-21s feature so early. Make balanced, positive attacking your best friends. Close to all I touch. Once my team play how I want. Yup. Yup. Well, now I know. I will adjust mid-game, though. If I'm running my attacking tiki-taka setup, and I'm 2-0 up, it makes sense at that point to switch to the counter-attacking setup, right? The counter-attacking 4-2-3-1. It makes a lot more sense to do that than to just go from positive to balanced, right? We've established that, correct? Or am I still incorrect about that? If we're talking about in-game adjustments. Wow, Brighton officially relegated. Southampton have survived. That's so crazy. Brighton are done. No? So hold on. What am I misunderstanding here then? I thought I had a grip on it. So in every game, I just choose what formation and setup I want to run with. I don't make micro changes to each formation. So it basically, if we go to the tactics, this is my tiki-taka setup. Get stuck in, press. I'm going to move this up as well. Because this is what this is, right? We're going to make this adjustment. This is basically how it is, right? It's the high press tactic. In transition, this is exactly what I want, right? Very balanced in terms of the keeper possession. Let's remove all of this. This is perfect. Mixed crosses. Arguably, I'd want to work the ball into the box, right? This is basically what I want for my attacking setup. So that's games where I'm at home. I feel like I'm going to be able to impose my true best form, right? Basically. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Yeah, low crosses. There we go. Wait, low crosses means low crosses? Into the box, closer to the ground for Evan Ferguson. Perfect. So that's the tiki-taka setup. I kind of want to make sure I save that. How do I do that again? Save. Will it overwrite it? Tiki-taka attack? Okay, good. Now, tiki-taka counter is more the style I want to play either away from home or the style I want to play against a really high quality team. Right? And in this regard, yeah, we don't want to trigger the press, really. Actually, you kind of do want to trigger the press here, right? Because otherwise you're going to just... Otherwise, you're going to stand off too much. So I think that's what we wanted. Okay, when possession has been lost, we regroup. When possession has been won, we counter. We want the keeper to distribute quickly. I don't really care how the keeper plays the ball. When he wins it, that's fine. I also don't really care in that regard. That's all good. You want to up the tempo, obviously. Be more disciplined, fine. Floated crosses, fine. Pass into space, fine. Right? So this is all good for the counter setup, right? We're unbalanced as well. So this is good. This is where we stand, right, guys? So you want a positive mentality when it's a draw? No, I don't agree with that. So people in the chat are trying to spam the usual suspect is spamming. Basically, you use attacking when you're losing, positive when it's a draw, and balanced when you are winning. But that doesn't really go by what this description is, though. Because do I want to play positive even though I'm drawing against a Man United? I don't know if I believe what he was trying to say there, personally. I feel like it depends on the strength of the opponent. Okay, so in terms of the counter, is there anything here you see the way you guys know I want to play that I'm doing wrong? The tempo is higher, passing directness is standard, you don't want it to be too direct, or you don't want it to be... I mean, probably want it to be more direct, right? The thing is we'll probably misplace passes more. Higher tempo to get up the field. Does that look better based off of how we would want to play? This makes more sense, right? In a counterattacking instance, you want the tempo to be high to get the damn ball up the pitch while your opponent is out of position. And you'd want your passing directness to be more direct, right? And you'd be wanting to pass into space, theoretically. So that makes sense. I don't think we've done anything wrong there. What about here? Do we want counter press on, though, when we lose possession? No, right? When you lose possession in a counterattacking setup, if we've done an attack and we're moving up the pitch, if we lose possession, the last thing I want to do while I'm trying to play relatively safe is repress them. I'm doing a counter press in my attacking setup. No? Or do I have that flipped around? If you guys think logically for me. If I'm counter-attacking, when I lose possession, do I not want to regroup? You definitely don't want to counter-press. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Whereas if we're on my tiki-taka setup, you're kind of playing pretty psychotic. So when you lose possession, you want to immediately try and get it back and really just overwhelm the living hell out of them, right? Leave it blank. Yeah, could do that too. Maybe just be more balanced. Okay. And what do you guys think about the out of possession setup? I feel like this is the move. got a little bit more of a defensive line. We got a mid block because you want to lull them in, right? You want to lull the team in, and then we trigger a press more often, get stuck in, get those tackles in, and try and move the ball up the pitch. So I feel like logically the out of possession setup is good, I think. And like I said, I really love the idea of the pressing trap depending on a team's how they play, but like Mav said, I guess maybe I'm overthinking this. Turn trigger press down? Dude, you guys, see, this is now where you all are contradicting yourself. Two people are saying I need to turn the trigger press up. People are saying I need to turn the trigger press down. Some of you guys are saying I need to make my defensive lines even lower. Some of you guys are saying my defensive lines are way too high. Brothers, this is the counterattacking setup. How are so many people contradicting themselves in the chat right now? If you're holding on to a lead, you do not want to press. This isn't necessarily for holding on to a lead, my man. This isn't a tactic for holding on to a lead. This is a tactic to play counter-attacking football, whether it's a draw or we're 1-0 up. This is not set up to hold on to a lead. This is a counter-attacking tactic. We're going to go over to our hold on for dear life formation here. Or maybe our formation we use against, the best teams. I don't even think I'm going to use it against the best teams. I genuinely think this 5 at the back setup, we lost against fucking Newcastle with it. But anyways, I still think, and I want you guys to be critical here of this. I'm just going to stick with this. Let's save this. So I go here, I think, and then I go save. And then if I click counter, let me rename this. Save. How do I rename it? Is there a way to rename it? Save. Can't rename it. Let's just call it 4231 counter. And then I'm going to rename this as well, just so the chat is less confused as well. So we're going to save it into the tiki-taka attack, or we're going to call it 4231 attack high press. It's not letting me save it though. Why? Because I had the dash in there ruining everything. Okay, 433 attack high, 4231 attack high press, 4231 counter, and then we're gonna call this hold on for dear life. This is gonna be the tactic. So this is gonna be where we're 2 or 3-0 up, and I want to close out the game. So I think Mav and maybe the football manager Sweats would not agree with me having a formation like this. So you guys would rather see me, if I am smoking even a Man United 3-0, you'd rather see me stay on my attacking high press 4-2-3-1, but switch from attacking to balanced? Is that what you'd rather see me do in theory? Hold on, Hayden. I want to get this point across. So you guys do not want to see me use the 5 at the back. You basically want to see me, okay, Knicks 2-3-0 up with this crazy setup. They're doing well. Switch. The only thing he should be doing is going from attacking to fucking balanced. Maybe making a couple of personnel changes, i.e. like bring on Lorenzo Luca up top or something like that. Is that... Now Mav is saying no. Everyone else is saying yes. Mav is saying no. As in, don't go to the 5 back. Oh, okay. No, so great. Again, so this makes sense then. I'm excited for next season already. I'm excited for next season already. Oh, it's my day off tomorrow. Ah, we won't have eFootball Road to Glory or this career until Sunday. Oh. I wonder if we go live for a cheeky like 3-hour session tomorrow. My wife will kill me, but I feel like we should. I feel like we should now that we've kind of figured out what I want to do. I feel like we should, guys. I really feel like we should. I can't see. Why can't I see? Oh, I took my glasses off. Okay. What do you think, lads? Let's get through this preseason. Hey, man, we figured a few things out, right? I can't wait for our next 3 games to take 3 straight losses and have 7 injuries. But anyways, we figured some things out. This is a huge W. Okay. Next up on the list, my dear friends, what is the best 11 that we have currently? I think we'd go as far as saying, man, honestly, I feel like we should give a chance to Monterrey instead. Maybe we go with Monterrey Clemens as our starting 11 for the season. These two have made no mistakes. Fucking Bissick and Pacho have lost us at least 15 to 20 points last season. At least. So, are we thinking defensively one big upgrade? Man, I would pay diabolical money for a proper ball playing right center back. I really would. Can Clemens play on the, like, is he okay to play on the left? Is he all right with that? It's funny because he's more meant to be a replacement for Berg. That's the funniest part. Is this guy's meant to be a replacement for Berg? I mean, do we put Clemens in the midfield? Can he play as an, like, would he be okay to play as an anchor? Yeah, he'll ball out as an anchor. What about Clemens in the midfield? Berg now shifts into a utilitarian sub, if you will. And we look for a backline rejuvenation. A ball-playing right back and a left-footed left center back. The dream would be like a Pascal Stroik at left center back and like a Sergio Ramos at right back. That's kind of the dream. Thoughts? Oh. You know what I just thought? What about raiding Brighton? Dude. Imagine. Do you think we can get Branthwaite in? I'm going to Brighton. I'm going to Brighton. I'm going to Brighton. Come, you stupid morons. Personnel. Where is he? Positions. Goalkeeper. Where is he? No, they sold him.
Easy top 3.
Did they sell him?
Top 3. If I'm not 16th.
Meanwhile, Big Pararag waiting in the wings with the sword and 28 Kappa.
No, they freaking sold him, dude. Did they sell him? Is he gone? What's his name again? Oh no, that's Everton. Oh, I just had a brain fart. Oh, I thought he was at Brighton, for God's sake. Everton will never sell this guy to me, man. I really want this guy, dudes. We've been analyzing him. Everton were what? Close to being relegated. Was it last season? I think it was last season. He's 24 years old. I gotta scout him. 24 years old. I'm gonna announce my interest. Declare interest. See if we can unsettle him. I don't know why he'd be unsettled, but anyways. He's been at Everton for 7 years. Maybe he's bored. I really want Branthwaite. Do you think he'd be a good pickup? What's Bissex's mentality? Make huge mistakes at the back constantly, I think is his mentality. Personality spirited. Fucking guy is so bad. Okay. Do you think the board is even going to be down? Bro, the board is going to be like, hey, man, guess what? Okay, first of all, let's switch, before I forget, Clemens to an anchor defensive in his training. Because I will forget that. Oh, I thought my game crashed. This game has not crashed once, by the way. Big up, Football Manager. Clemens. This might not work out, but I'm doing it. He seems to want to play in the midfield, so... Anchor, defend. Okay, defensive positioning. Or do we want his... What do we want here? Does that look good for training, guys? Strength. Marking, positioning, decisions, or what's endurance look like? Stamina, work rate, nah, endurance. I mean, his endurance is good. What does his passing look like? Maybe we work on his passing. Maybe we work on his passing. Ball winning midfielder over anchor? Nah, I like anchor. I like anchor. I'm going to stick with it. What about ball control? Ooh. DM support is better? Your nuts are better. Okay. I'm doing that. Let's see how this experiment goes. Maybe then I don't have to spend big money on a DM. Clemens is basically going to be a... Well, in essence... He'll be basically a center back in the midfield is what the role is. He's going to be covering basically where Archie Gray... when Archie Gray roams too. Okay. So... what do we say about Brighton, guys? Let's have a look at Brighton here. What do we think about Brighton? This guy we've already scouted. How old is he nowadays? 26 years old. He's been there for 6 years. We've already scouted him. What about him as our ball-playing right center back? Got a Dutchman in the team? What do you guys think? We haven't scouted him? Who the hell did we scout that has the exact same name as him? And it's not Van de Ven. Okay, so Brighton being relegated, this guy... So what do we do here? Transfer, declare interest as top target? Would that unsettle him, do you think? I'm going to do it no matter what the chat says. That's what we're doing. Okay, who else? Is our boy Georgie still there? Wow, they got Aller too. That's crazy. No, I think they got rid of Ruter. Oh no, there he is, Georgie Ruter. 25 years old. Man. What is Georgie? But Georgie is a fringe player, man. They haven't even used the poor guy. I think Ruter's played about... They spent 40 million with us, and I think they played Ruter 15 games in 3 years, bro. Ruter's been at Brighton for 3 years, and he scored 1 goal. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, anyone else here you guys see that we should be looking at? Anyone at all? Anthony Robinson's on loan, though, right? From, what would it be, Fulham? I would assume he's on loan, right? What about this Igor guy? Nah, 29 years old. Center back, but that's a bit of a waste. Kadioglu is Dutch. Well, Turkish, but Dutch. 27 years old at this point. Good player, but probably don't need him anymore. Valentin Barco, baller. Baller. What do you guys think about someone like this? What do you think about someone like this? They're relegated. He's worth a big chunk of money. What do you think? Maybe a replacement for Willie? He seems to play or be happy to play in the exact position we'd want him in. How long has he been there for? How do I we'll scout him. How long has Barco been there for? New? 3 years. 36 appearances, 0 goals. Barco could be someone interesting to bring in. Okay. That's an interesting one. Jack Hinchelwood? Who's this? He looks okay. I don't really need anyone in his specific position, so... Veerman's still playing? Yeah, fair enough. Not interested, though. Anyone else? Oh my god. Who the hell is this guy? He does not look great. At all. Nicholas. So this is a, like an Academy Future Prospect type of thing, right? Oh, Bez is online. He's playing Rocket League. Bez plays Rocket League? That's a regen? Midfield. That's, I don't know. Man, I wish my regens were good, dude. Why am I looking at other teams' regens? It's so ass. God, they have such a big team, dude. Oh. 22 years old, Buonanotte could be fun. The problem is this also feels like a like-for-like pickup for what I have. It's not much, it's not much of an improvement, right? No, I won't go Mitoma. Mitoma's what, in his 30s? Let's just have a look at this guy. Buonanotte. That means good night in Italian, which is hilarious. Inside forward. Buonanotte to replace Willie? I'd rather keep Willie Nanto, honestly. Willie Nanto's been a bit of a letdown, but where's Mitoma? Let me look at Mitoma. There he is. 30 years old, bros. Sick player, though. Sick player. God, he'd be good. He really would be good to get, you know. I'd probably get him at a decent price, too. I like the idea. I like the idea of Mitoma. It's not a sexy pickup, though, right? 30 years old. We'll probably only get, what, 2-3 seasons out of him? But we saw Mitoma playing against us, man. What a baller. He was playing injured and carrying the whole team. Mitoma's one I wouldn't mind keeping an eye on, actually. I'm just gonna make an declare interest. Just see what happens there. Okay. What else do they got to work with here? Dahlberg. This is the guy everyone is telling me to look at. And Ciso. This dude. Jesus, that dribbling, though. Technique, work rate, agility. Where's he from? Paraguay. Very cool. Okay, we'll scout him. This is probably a very Football Manager thing, though, right, guys? I've lost him. Where is he? There he is. There you go. Leeds the rating party in for Brighton. Mario Cozier Duberry, 21 years old. I don't know if at what we're trying to do next season is be like an upper mid-table team, man. I really want to try for an upper mid-table team, and picking up these wonder kids that could grow in 3 or 4 or 5 years, I just don't think is where this Leeds career needs to be. If it was 2 or 3 years ago trying to do something like this, if Brighton had gotten relegated when we started the series, sure, but I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so that's that. What about Hull and Norwich? Do they have anyone that we could be interested in here? Let's see. Anyone at all? Mateo Joseph. We love you, Mateo. I still feel bad for selling him, man. We really let him down. We should have really just built Mateo Joseph to be our wonder striker. I've been chasing a top-tier striker for the last 4 years, and it could have been Mateo Joseph the whole time, man. He hasn't developed enough either, unfortunately. Sort by... Would it be better to sort by value, you think? Yeah, maybe. They don't have a lot of valuable players, actually. Interesting. Bellumi, 24 years old, looks really good. Bellumi looks really good. Mohamed Bellumi looks sick. Plays for Algeria. Star player. Players have set potential, yeah. It's too bad. What I don't like is because I really truly believe in real life Mateo Joseph has the potential to be nuts. And I really think this is going to be a make or break season for him with Leeds. I mean, he just changed a year and a half ago. He changed allegiance from England to Spain. I think his mother is Spanish. And he's already got brought into the, I mean, he's 23 years old here, but I think he's about 20 or 21 years old right now. So at like 18 or 19, already got called up to the U19s, then the U21s. Now he's playing for the U21s. I really think Mateo Joseph, as long as he seems to also very much enjoy the footballer life. Like, he's very involved in Instagram and posting pictures of him with cars and like sick haircuts and whatever. But whatever, he's fucking, like, he's 20 years old. He's making God knows how much money a year. You absolutely can't blame him for that. But I truly believe Mateo Joseph, if he keeps his head on his shoulders and keeps working hard like he does, he truly is killing himself the last 2 years at Leeds to get into the starting 11. I absolutely think he'll be incredible. And I just wish I could have recreated that and maximized his potential in my Leeds career. And I feel like, so a couple of regrets. If we want to talk about 4 years or 3 years down the road on this Leeds career, not being able to keep Mateo Joseph as, not being able to keep Pascal Struijk and have him be the star icon of the club. That's disappointing. Pascal Struijk just leaving to Saudi for huge money was really annoying. And not being able to keep Mateo Joseph and have him be like a god. Those are like my two biggest sadnesses. And maybe Ethan Ampadu as well, leaving. I really wanted to have that core of Struijk, Ampadu, and Mateo Joseph be the fundamentals. The idea of bringing back Archie Gray was something that we just kind of came up with, within season 2 or 3. I'm loving that. But there are some disappointments, man. Like, there are some disappointments. I'd be a lot more attached to this Leeds team if there was a Mateo Joseph here, if there was a Ampadu here, if there was a Struijk here. Call me a weirdo, but that's kind of just where my brain is at. Anyways, Hull doesn't really interest me. There's not really anyone there. Joseph is 120 to 150. That's potential, right? Out of a possible 200. I check if Struijk wanted to come home. We couldn't afford him, man. We couldn't afford him. I would love to get back. What a weird career mode. Imagine getting Struijk back from Saudi. He'll never come back. He just hasn't really grown. We'll just say what's up. We'll just do a little bit of a scout on him, see what's going on. I'd love to get him back. If he was with us, he's played 50 games though in the last 2 years for Al Hilal. Got 2 goals. 7 years at Leeds. We got him from Ajax for peanuts. They gave him another new contract. Holy shit, he's gone from 450K a week to 825K a week. He's never coming home. My day is ruined. Oh, Saudi, what is that? 825K a week, Pascal. I love you, bro. You just keep earning your bag, man. Maybe when you want to retire, we'll check if I'm still doing this Leeds career in 3-4 years. We'll check and see at the end of his if he wants to just come back and retire with us. You know? Holy shit. Wow, never mind. Never mind. That hurts my feelings how much he's making, dude. Okay, and then Norwich have absolutely nobody I want, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure they have nobody I want. Jasper Hartog? Ooh, Dutch. 21 years old. 2-footed? Okay, I'm gonna scout him. See if we can do a little bit of business. Frank Onyeka. Don't need him. All score. Is this the guy we were looking at? Yeah, it is. A couple years ago. We need to scout him again? Oh, well, he's not that. He is also not that interesting. There's no one really here that I care about, guys. Honestly. Caleb's on loan, right? Oh, wait, no, he's out on loan currently. Ruter for a milli from Brighton might be worth a punt. Nah, I'm going to let Georgie kind of just sleep in the bed he's made at Brighton. Okay, so left-footed center back, boys. Pascal Stroig, the dream is dead. What are we thinking? I'll give you guys a couple of players to give me as suggestions. I normally don't like doing this, but I'll maybe make a decision based on how meta these players look. But what are you thinking? You know, 20 to 25 years old. Hato's too much money, and he's right-footed. Ajax want way too much money. Pirola, who's that? Lorenzo Pirola. Who the hell is this? He's an inter-academy product? Italian. Well, my wife would be happy about that. Left-footed. Who the I've never heard of this guy. Where did Mav pull this guy from? Okay, I'm gonna look at him. Okay, that's one. Nah, everybody says this Scalvini guy. Scalvini. Everybody suggests the Scalvini guy. It's another Italian dude. We looked at him already. He's right-footed too, so not exactly what I want. This guy's super broken. So everybody, dude, if I could have $1 for every time someone in this career mode has suggested this dude, I'd at least have $100. No, I have no idea how many FM years you've been through, but it's more than me, that's for sure. Levi Caldwell would be great. He's too much money, though. Chelsea will never sell. Left-footed, boys. Left-footed. Left-footed. Check the big six. Mother of God. Remember when this guy was not even 40K? Oh. 40 million, sorry. Wow, he's developed incredibly in the last year and a half. Samson Beto. Hey, man. Who's this guy? Is he left-footed? Bro, 100 million? This guy is worth 100 million. 100 million billion. I'll scout him. Our scouts are going to be so overworked. Hold on to that for a second. Hold on to that thought process. Ooh. Can play along both wings. Dude, what the hell is Liverpool up to with these players, man? Michael Coyote looks amazing. Okay, I'm gonna scout him because honestly, the other, you know what? Liverpool have been hosing us of right backs. Connor Bradley, they absolutely yeeted us with. But anyways, Costello, Lukeba, Leipzig. Okay, we're getting into like the Football Manager meta players, aren't we, guys? Jesus, he looks crazy. He looks absolutely nuts. What are these players, man? So came from the Lyon Academy, 5 years at Lyon, and then he's been at Leipzig. Did they just recently pick him up? If we're talking about real life, no, he's been there for 2 years, or 1 or 2 years. I mean, he's never gonna want to leave us, leave Leipzig to come to us. There's no chance we get this guy. There's no chance we get this guy. He's way too good. Kiwior, I'm not doing that. He's not leaving Arsenal anyways, right? Wait, what? Who the Wait. Hold on a second. Benfica bought him? So he's at Arsenal, and Benfica have now had him for 2 years. Jeez. That's interesting. Okay, maybe we could get him, actually. Is that going to be another mistake? Potentially. Potentially. This might be another, like, I buy late 20s center backs and get worked. And what I mean by that is I buy in their late 20s thinking I'm getting a great pickup, and then I get a defender that complains all game long and all season long while playing terribly and then demands to leave. 11 million for 15th place. So we would have probably, had we clutched up that game against Crystal Palace, we would have been looking at about 30 million, right? For 12th or 11th? Damn, man. That's really annoying. I don't think I've been sacked, by the way, so that's a W. I don't really care about the squad planner. Greg claims Young Player of the Year. Archie, you were everything every Leeds fan ever would have dreamt of coming back to the club, man, after 2 years at Spurs.
Yo, brother, man. Been loving the series on I'm teaching again, so it's difficult to get to the streams with work. I'm so happy you are now part of this game that is literally sprinkled with crack. Still watching in the shadows. Much love, less than 3.
Thanks, Neves. Appreciate the 68 months, brother. I love this game, man. I will forever be playing this game. We're going to lose Melier. Saudi's going to come for Melier, bro. And then freaking Spike Lee is going to have to step up and stop fapping, man. And actually start playing. Oh, that's a good reminder. Actually, that's a good reminder. We got to go talk to Spike Lee and tell him to stop fapping. Where is he? Where are you, Spike? You idiot! There he is. Oh my god, dude. He's just fallen off the face of the earth. How is he growing? Oh, anyways. Play on words there, I suppose. Add to development. No. So I want to basically make him available for the under 21s. How do I do that again? Take my money! I don't remember how to do that. Take my money! Take my bank card!
Usman Diamond, he'd be great for Leeds. Check him for centre backs.
Squad? Is it squad? Here we go. Available for the U21s. There you go. I think that was my mistake. I honestly think he's just been he's just been sitting on the bench all season, and Melier's not been hurt. So he's genuinely been sitting on the bench all season. So I've made a mistake there. I think that's actually more my fault than anything. Where does Dennis Simon play? Did I spell that right? I don't think I did. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who this is, by the way. Simon, the goalkeeper? This guy? Still at Stuttgart. He's crazy. Yeah, but you know what, man? I want to give the fapping addicted Spike Lee a chance, dude. I feel like he's really going to come good. Oh, wow. Yeah, the rumor mill is flying right now. The Brighton owners are in a rage. I mean, praise recent form. Yeah. Freaking baller, man. Wow. Okay. Never mind. Van Hecke wants to come? I don't think so. Hiroki Ito? Season review. Oh, mama. Okay, I'll look at that guy in a sec, okay? Here we go, guys. Are we getting sacked? I'm going to pause the alert so we can really go through this emotional moment here. Leeds United end of season review. So, it was a busy season in the transfer market. However, the new players weren't able to propel the team to more impressive performances in the league. Agree. Hold on. Hey, man. How did Spike Lee get our highest average rating of 7.4? He played one game and was injured because he fapped too much for a full year. That is crazy that he got the best rating of the year. Oh my God. Archie Gray overall, absolutely. Signing of the season. No one's going to deny that. Totally worth the money spent. What's that? What does that mean? PX. I don't even know what that means. I mean, Spike Lee for $1 million is a deal and a half. I just have not developed him properly. But we have plenty of time. He's 19, so that's fine. Nouri was a waste. No disrespect to him. Great player, but like he basically is just fighting with Leif Davis, and neither one of them are better than the other. So I think this was a waste of 30 mil. Cassidy we got for dirt cheap. I think we're going to probably sell him this summer because we just can't fit him into the team properly. Monterisi for basically a depth center back. I suppose at this point in the Premier League, that's just the price you have to pay. I'm not upset about it, but that is a lot of money. Mujade Sadiq, hugely disappointing, constantly injured, not happy. I was not happy with that signing at all. Bissek, same thing. I mean, we got him from a relegated Wolves, thought we did great business for 25 mil. Turns out to be the biggest flop of all time. So I think Sadiq and Bissek, as of right now, and Cassidy are the ones that we're going to list up for sale. Pascal Clemens is a bit early. We spent a hell of a lot of money on him. More like one for the future. I think he'll come good. Whether or not it's going to be the right move to try and move him into the midfield, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if maybe we keep him in the defense and look for a DM instead. What do you guys think? Should we look for 2 new center backs and put Clemens into the midfield in the DM anchor role? Or do we keep Clemens in the right center back role, let him develop into that role, bring in a proper left-footed center back, and bring in a new... So basically bring in a left-foot center back and a new DM? Or do we bring in 2 center backs and put him into DM? What do you think? What do you think, guys? We'll let you sign some of these players. I mean, I'm just kind of going with what feels good in my heart, you know, and we make a lot of mistakes. I mean, Connor Bradley, again, I thought would be a huge addition to the club. He's played fucking 8 games, man, because he's been injured the whole season. Not that he's been bad. He's been actually quite good, but anyways, season results. So the White season started badly, sinking to 15th by October and basically staying 15th for the rest of the year. They did not look back fondly on the campaign in which they struggled to meet expectations. I mean, it's the second season, man. We survived the second season syndrome while losing the most unlucky amount of games ever. I feel like we actually did well. The board is disappointed the team only stayed out of the relegation battle. Suck my ass. Moments to remember. Biggest win, 4-0 against Norwich. The 3-1 win against Bournemouth. Goal of the season was from Newerton. I don't remember it, to be fair. Whatever. You know what? Let's move on. It's all good. Finances. Team struggles on the pitch hasn't helped out the club's financial position. True. This is a problem. This is what could get me sacked here. This is the Leeds. This is Leeds from the early 2000s financials. Broadcast revenue. Yikes. Hospitality revenue. Yikes. Competition prize money. Yikes. All right. We're down across the board. how you lined up. So this is how we lined up for the majority of the season, huh? 4-2-3-1 wide with wing play, which is kind of interesting. I normally wouldn't be wanting to play wing play, but that's just how it sets up. Leaf and Archie Gray were the best players in the season. Love to see academy players being our best players. That makes me very happy. Accolades. Fans player of the season, Leaf Davis. Fair enough. Young player of the season, Archie Gray. Signing of the season, Archie Gray. Goal of the season, Newerton. Top goal scorer is our super sub, Lorenzo Luca. The fact that Evan Ferguson is nowhere near this and he started pretty much every single game is another sign of issues. Do I depend on Evan Ferguson next year? I think I'm going to. Freaking Lorenzo Luca scored 14 goals as a sub. That's so crazy. Hard work and effort paid off on the pitch, and such a feat didn't go unrewarded at the end of the season awards ceremony. What the hell is this? Are these the best players per position? Or is this like club legends type of thing? I like that Tanaka's in the club legend setup. Pascal Stroik, Rodon are there. I love that Tanaka's there. Pirro for all the goals he scored. I mean, we still haven't replaced Pirro's goal scoring from the championship. Isn't that crazy? How many headers? I guarantee you 60% of his goals were headers. Oh no. End of the season team meeting. I'm about to get sacked, guys. I'm about to get fired. Hold on, what's happening here? So what's this? The board would like to discuss the club's long-term vision and outline our initial expectations both for next season and the years ahead. Play defensively solid soccer. Possession soccer. High-tempo pressing soccer. Okay, so they're going to be happy with how we play next year. Maybe not so happy with defensively solid because we'll probably give up goals. And that's what they want. That's what they have favored. Oh, God. Actionable objectives, work within payroll budget, on course. We've done well okay there. Grow the club's reputation. They're pleased with that. Maximum 1-year contracts for players. Okay. Maximum 2-year contracts for players above age 30. Okay. 5-year plan. End of next season. Finish mid-table in the Premier League. Oh, mother of God. They're reserving judgment. Do we accept it? I don't think there's anything too out of the ordinary. Oh my God, and my contract expires at the end of next season, so they could... Oh my God, make or break season coming up, boys. So we survived? I think it's now be a good time to discuss the players, what you plan to achieve next season. Okay, discuss plans. I'd like to talk about the Premier League aims next season. I'd like to focus on the progress. No. Want to outline some of the promises? No. I'd like to talk about the Premier Division aims for next season. Okay, so been a long season. I hope you all have a good break. You're going to need to come back fully refreshed because I'm aiming to finish in the top half. Oh, God. It's been a long season. I hope you have a good break. You're going to need to come back fully refreshed because I'm aiming for a mid-table finish. There we go. Mid-table finish. Feeling that's just what I wanted to hear. Okay, so everyone's kind of on board. Okay. They're not that excited, but they are satisfied. Okay, that's fine. Look at this. Brother, look at these injuries, man. Has anyone had as many injuries as me? 58% of the season missed, 33% of the season, 24% of the season. Insane. Insane. All right. So what is it? Is July 1st this technically the new season? What's the transfer budget looking like? We'll see it. It'll pop up. Oh, actually, before it pops up, let's set the team up here. So some people are going to be mad, but we gotta make some moves. So Sajic, I am going to squad must have 8 players trained by the club, 7 registered. Okay, so we need to get a active interest from the Saudi League. Okay, so transfer listed, not loan listed. Okay, some of these guys might be a little bit disappointed by this, but we gotta just make some moves. Pacho, you gotta go, brother. You gotta go, brother. You gotta go. Fulham and Dortmund are actively interested. That's kind of cool. No loans. Transfer listed. Well, he can eat shit. May not react well to being transfer listed. Pacho, you single-handedly cost us at least 10 points last season, brother. Sorry, man. This is the Premier League. This isn't the Mickey Mouse League. We're not in League 1 right now where you can just be a fraud and continue to be a fraud. I don't want to... Do we give Willie Gnonto another season? Do we use Willie Gnonto for another season? Why do I feel like he'll come good for us, man? I think we give Willie another season, man. I think we give him another season. I refuse to give up on Willie. Bissek has got to go, though. He's been an absolute disaster. Borussia Dortmund are interested. W. Unavailable. My client may not react well. Again, Bissek, you've been diabolical. Brendan Aronson, once again, still transfer listed, I would assume. Yup. Absolutely nobody interested. Once again, let's hire an intermediary. Never mind. No interest for Brendan Aronson. We've absolutely got cooked by him. And then Cassidy, I think similarly, right? He's transfer listed. We'll remove. Unavailable for loan. Nobody interested in him either. Oh, cool. Can I not do that right now? Agents to direct by shortlist. The hell? Why is it putting... We've already done this before. Why is it... Yeah, I'll take it. I gotta get him gone too. Hard to let Willie go. I know. I can't do it, man. Okay. Alright, that's good. That's good. So we kind of got guys up on the market. Has to discuss his future. Oh, here we go. Why have you put me on the transfer list? You want to get rid of me and then say it to my face. I really think it's the best course of action for you at this time. I fully expect you to be unhappy about this. Unfortunately, my decision is final. See you later, buddy. Oh, and then what? The club's going to be mad that we're selling him? Hey, guys, wake up. He's half the reason why we don't have another 50 million to work with. Again, his failures have cost us probably 6 to 9 points as well. There's no way the team could be mad. Like, they were all on the pitch when he passed the ball to the opposition for them to score tap-ins. So I refuse to believe the team will be mad about that. Okay, Mitoma. What are we talking? What are we talking? I feel like Mitoma would be sick. Let me just see what we got going on here. Please, you've taken time. There's... Again, should I be doing this? Because technically... Hold on. Technically, there's still a Premier League squad, right? I gotta wait. What is it? Do we have to wait till June 1st or July 1st before the new update happens? Is it July 1st? It's 70 mil right now because they still count as a Premier League club. Yeah, when's the season turnover? Is that July 1st? June 1st. Okay. See you later. Goodbye, Cassidy. That was easy. He'll probably do very well for another club. It just doesn't fit what we're trying to do. June 1st. July. June 24th. Okay, so we got 3 different answers of when the season resets. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Dahlberg is going to Ligue 1. I'm going to take this guy off the shortlist. I don't know why they keep telling us about this dude. I know he's actually pretty decent, but we're giving Spike Lee a chance. Oh no, Arsenal are taking our freaking set piece coach. That's diabolical. He's actually been really good for us. Uh-oh. Oh, I should have asked him to stay. Set for release, set for release, set for release. Trigger extension for Umbang, showing promise. So we're going to offer Sam Chambers another contract. Yeah, it's all good. All good there. Commercial summary. Financial services company. We've gotten some sponsorships. Commercial retail. Initial budget for scouting. I'm all good for that. 11 unassigned. Okay, we'll have to work on that. Training schedule, all good. I don't know if I'm gonna look at expiring contracts. I don't want to play Football Manager like that. I mean, if I randomly see someone through my assessing of players that's coming up on an end of their contract, then I'll make a move, just like we did with Hermoso, just like we did with Longstaff. Okay. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Juventus have just unsettled Archie Gray, for sure. Juventus declare interest in Archie Gray. This game pisses me off, man. No, man. Okay, I'm gonna respond. I have to respond to this. Is there any truth in the rumors Juventus could make a move for Archie Gray? He's going nowhere, end of discussion. And now Archie Gray is going to be mad because of me talking to the media. Of course, right? He won't be excited. Oh my God, my coach loves me and I'm the future of this club and my whole family are part of this club's social structure. No, it'll just be, I'm mad, please let me go to Juve. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. Offer new contract to Gray. He's already on crazy money. I don't think I can afford it. I might though. We'll see. Cassidy rejected it? Damn. Stable. Okay, Archie Gray about to be team captain, boys. Would be a terrific signing. I feel like I want to try for this, man. He's on 145k a week. Holy moly. Interest is unknown. 62 to 94. Should we approach the agent and just see what he wants? He's not left-footed, though, right? From what I remember? I don't think he's left-footed. Is he? Oh, he is left-footed. Oh, shit, he's left-footed as well. He's perfect. He's basically two-footed, but he is left-footed. Thanks for letting me know. I believe Everton... Wait, he's really not too encouraged, so I'm not going to give too much information. He wants a salary between 130 to 200k a week. All right. I don't know how that's going to go, boys. Oh, best of luck, Keelan, on that sub request, brother. Best of luck, man. Take my money. Sweaty ball sack. Take my bank card.
I would try your young goalie in place of Melier. He made loads of mistakes.
Yeah, but Melier also was incredible, too. This man is on 190k a week until 2031 with Brighton. He's interested to join, which is... I have to do this. I think this is the move, guys. I think this is the move. The problem is he's right-footed, man. I need a left-footed center back. I need a left-footed center back. Thanks for the sub! It's crazy that him, Bissek, and Clemens are all the same rating. Anyways. Delighted to hear you're keen. Brighton wants somewhere between 37 million. Expect the star player. Sure. I'm sorry. Does that say he wants between 215 to 275k a fucking week? Is that what that says? Oh, how kind of you to drop your expectations to 250k a week. Yeah, I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna stall, man. Be as mad as you want. Those wage demands are outrageous. Outrageous. Okay, Valentino Bracco. There's another wide player. God, he looks so good. Holy God. Look at him. I don't even need a attacker, and I want this guy. Oh. Baller. Approach agent. We're slightly interested. There you go. Play it low key. Play low key. We don't really need him, so we're just gonna play hard to get here. Wants 47 million. Noteworthy player. Want a salary 125 to 165k a week. I feel like that might be worth it, honestly. Long-term contract. That's fine. 96 million release clause. I almost feel like that's fine. Relegation release clause. That's fine. Preferred position as left winger with a winger role. That's not ideal. But I'm sure we could argue that. Top half of the Premier League in the next couple of seasons. The salary is just so crazy, man. $115 to $150k a week.
Hey, man.
Have a great weekend, Nick. Up the Swindon town. Celebratory gesture.
Again, the wages are just too crazy. The wages are just too crazy, boys. Buonanotte. Nah, I'm not interested in him. Not interested in Buonanotte. And Ciso could be good. Extremely interested to join us as well. Let's see. Slightly interested. 71k to 96k a week for Enciso. Really? Huh. Said he's inconsistent? Does it say he's inconsistent here? Where are the cons? Fairly inconsistent performer. Ooh, that's kind of an L. Mateo Joseph would be a useful signing. Sorry, Mateo. We let you down, brother. We let you down, my man. You're going to have to flounder at Hull. Would be a superb signing. The hilarious part is he's interested. Estimated salary. He'd be expecting 1.3 to 1.7 million a week to join back at Leeds. Okay, Pascal. Keep dreaming, cutie. Keep dreaming. Enjoy Saudi, dude. Enjoy. Enjoy. My God. What the heck? Lorenzo Pirola. So that's someone that I like. I believe he's left-footed, right? Yeah. See, this guy is exciting. He doesn't have an interest in joining, though, chat. So I don't really know.
Now that's what I call an
Bayer Champions League team, right? Sweaty Ballsack, thank you for the gifted sub. He won't want to join. Zero interest. So there's nothing I can do, right? Let's just see. We're very interested. Wouldn't be interested in joining Leeds in under any circumstances. Damn it, bro. That sucks. Beto again would be a bit of a beast. He's right-footed more than anything, though. Samson is just the coolest name freaking ever, by the way. What a name. What a name. I want him just for his name. His name is freaking Samson. No interest. Damn it! Oh, we're getting denied, dude. Okay, another Liverpool player. Coyote. No interest. Pain. Pain. Pain and sadness. No interest from Castello Luqueba. We'll try, but... Oh! Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card! Jacob Kiwior.
Sure
no interest!
But in the profile
Oh!
of the player,
I'm at that
history
speed dating,
and then
dude.
career stats. It is a beautifully presented summary of the player's stats from each seasons. Would be fun if you showed the stats of Archie, Nonto, etc.
We might, Adam. We might, bro. We might, yeah. We might. Oh, Spike is back from injury again, guys, from his fapping escapades. Man, we might actually just have to go with Branthwaite. Like, we might have to just overpay on Branthwaite. We'll see. Yeah, Ito might be the one. Ito might be the one. I think we could, there he is. Oh, we went to Bayern. There's no chance. Oh, there's no chance. No. I'm not using this guy. There's no chance. 28 years old. No chance. He wouldn't be a step up on anyone we have, guys. Sorry, he's at Bayern from Stuttgart. What was it, 2 years ago? A year ago? Van Hecke's demands go down. We'll have to see. Are you looking to replace Leaf? No. No, we're going to run another season with Leaf. We're going to run another season with Clemens. We're going to run another season with Connor Bradley. I think I'm going to try and get a left center back and a DM too. I think that's going to be the move. And then a Montessori or whatever his name is will be a depth center back. Berg will be a depth DM. What about a good DM? Like a warrior in the midfield, guys. Mika Marmol. I don't know who these players are, guys. 5'11", left-footed. He looks okay. Spanish. We'll have a look. He might be interested to join us. Do I know how to search players by position who are interested in me? Absolutely not, no. I do not know how to do that. Would that be in scouting or transfers? General manager. Suggest transfer players. Oh, well, that's cool. Who the heck is Eric Martel?
Hey, man.
Ooh. That's a fun suggestion. Sheesh. Let's scout him.
Thanks for the sub!
Nicholas Dominguez. Not really that exciting. Yusuf Fofana's a beast. 28 years old, though. Do we want to do a Berg pickup again, guys? Scouting. Players in range. I've never even looked here before. New search on the right. Click position and tick transfer box. Oh, I've definitely done this before. Wait, hold on. So where do I go? Oh, hold on. This is not what I want. Oh, damn it. Sorry. So we want for defensive midfielder, right? And then tick, what's transfer box? Tick. Transfer status? Contract. Pick the position. So wait, this gives me 7,000 players that are interested in joining me? Is that what I'm seeing? I feel like I should whittle this down before looking at this. I'll be here all day. Oh, man. Anchor. Oh, God. I'm going to be here forever. course, there's 0 players. Who's going to be on 15? Okay, so then what should I remove? I guess teamwork can go. Strength can go. I guess positioning can go. Concentration can go. Why is composure set to freaking 20, man? What? Oh, whoops. I don't even know what I just removed. What do we got here? Look at that. Look at who the first person that gets suggested is. Freaking Ethan Ampadu. Hey, game, do you know how to make me depressed or what? I'd love to get Ethan Ampadu back. I mean, I can't even lie. Again, biggest disappointment I have. Ampadu, Stroik, Joseph, all gone. That makes me sad, man. Who's this guy, by the way? He doesn't even look that good. Salis Abdul Samed. Nah, none of these guys are exciting at all, actually. I know he's on 475k a week, I know. Eric Martel. This is the guy that our director of football told us to look at. Santiago Luongo, 29 years old. Nope. Thank you. Jose Vargas, 30 years old, bro. Who's Elias Sierra? First touch 16. He doesn't look good at all. Remove stats and just sort by price. Okay. Brother, 72,000 though is so crazy. Who's this? Joris Chotard. 25 years old. He looks pretty good. Never heard of him. Let's scout him, see what's up with him. Who's Adrian Barnebe? "5'7", dude is tiny. Simon Sohom? Holy this guy looks like an animal. I think I've scouted him before. What the I think, wait, where did he go? I feel like I've scouted this guy before. I'm pleased to hear you have interest as he's keen on signing. Not prepared to tell you everything. Parma want 25 to 30. His wages are crazy. Okay. All right. Chotard. We looked at Chotard. Where is he? Uh-oh. This guy, yeah, Joris Chotard. We're scouting him right now. Anyone here that tickles your nuts? Usama Targalin. He looks okay. He looks okay. Not that exciting, honestly. Marcus Solbakken. He looks good too. Sheesh, he looks good. Have a look at him. Simon Psalm, we're looking at already. Gustavo Amer. Should we steal him from Sheffield United? Try again? Nah. That was a couple of seasons ago, for sure. That would have been fun to do. What's the transfer budget? 53 million, but we do have some players to sell, so I don't know, anywhere from 50 to 80 million type of thing. 90 million. Lewis Cook, no way, dude, no chance. No chance, my brother. No chance. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Rodri is your suggestion for a DM? Okay, so Tommaso Baldanes.
Hey, man.
He does look pretty good. Left-footed, too. Interesting, though. Doesn't really play where I would want him to play. Nah. Never mind. Not where we need him to play. Melier linked with switch to Inter? What is happening here, man? Oh, God. Yeah, Baldanzi might be great. It's just not someone I need for that position. Unless we lose Archie Gray, and then I'm just going to be in depression mode again. I'm going to give up on the series if I lose Archie. Let's hope for non-huge injuries. It's the World Cup right now, so hope our players don't get big injuries, man. Weston McKennie, dude, you're so annoying. Yeah, Tanaka wants to leave too. I think we list him up. Nope, not listening to that. Suggestion. Both of those idiots are gone. We do need to redo our staff. Do I have a good striker? Yeah. An 07, 08 save. Oh, hell yeah. That's got to be fun. I want to do a like 99 to 2000 lead save as well. You know, right before everything went horribly wrong. Apparently there's a couple of databases out there for that. I think that'd be super fun. I have a terrible headache. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. What the fucking hell is this? I'm gonna take it. This might be the only deal I get for Brendan. Whatever. The bio resumes full training. Again, spent his entire career injured. What's this? What does this mean? Payoff? All right. Brendan's gone. Reject from other clubs. I should have done that with Pascal Stroik, but imagine denying one of a players that plays for me almost £1 million a week, dude. I'd feel so bad. That's life-changing money. Who the fucking hell is this? 17-year-old goalkeeper. What? Where the hell did this guy come from? I've gone through suggestions in the scouting center as requested. I'd like to bring to your attention Who the... I mean, I think we... Dubious. Dubious. Really? You'll consider the options. I mean, I feel like that's... Should we do that? Wants me to find him a loan move too. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on there. Pacho is a Stuttgart target. Cool. What's this? Why did none of these... Oh, okay. This is Newcastle. Newcastle, you can go to hell if this is... Like, you guys are gonna have to pay. Sorry, but... After 20 league appearances... Nope. Installments... I seriously think they should pay out, man. They're rich, and this is technically a Premier League rival. I'm gonna see what they say. Tanaka, who's sending the offer? Utrecht want him. Oof, that is a low ball offer. Oh my god.
Hey, man.
What the
Happy 7 months. Haven't been here much, but you'll always
hell are these
get my
offers, man?
28 heart.
I don't know what these offers are, honestly. All right, let's see what happens there. Tanaka's far below par? I don't know. I found him to be great. I really enjoyed him. Oh, no. Southampton have made an offer of 26 million for Barco. What did we offer? Oh, God. They're trying to steal him from us. Wait, Barco would definitely want to come to us before Southampton, right? Uh-oh. What's going on? What do I do? I don't remember what my offer was. Brighton players might be even cheaper now. I mean, Matoma's 63 million still. Barco is 47. No. 37. And Ciso. Barco would be amazing to pick up, man. I can see under transfers. Oh, right. Good point. In. No. All? Transfer history? Where are like the current offers? Oh, on Barco's. I see. Okay. Sorry, you guys are tripping me out here. Brighton, Barco. Value of 26 million. I I don't remember what my offer for him was. Did I not make an offer? So they've offered 26. I need to make an offer, I think. Jesus, 47 million. What the hell? Wait, why 47 million? I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I. Oh, that's his clause. Oh, that's his. Hey, 47 million seems like a lot, but honestly, this guy is a beast, man. Offer the same as Southampton? Well, I don't know what the details are. 26 million? Yeah, but it says it was going to raise to 46 or something. Let me just see if we can do something here. It's basically a 37 million offer. 26, potentially 34 was the offer. Okay. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say. I don't know, man. That like he just seems too good to not pick up. Okay. Dude, he has a value of 19 million. What the hell are these offers from Mrs. FC Utrecht? Newcastle have come back. Well, are they dumb? Are Newcastle dumb? No, man. You guys are gonna offer bare minimum his value. Bare minimum his value. I don't want to do suggested terms, by the way. Bare minimum. There you go, 40 mil. I know they have money. Oh, work permit rejected. Well, that's ridiculous. Wait, hold on. I'm selling this guy, right? I don't need to allocate anything on this guy, do I? He's sold. If I sell him, do I get the slot back? I'm not going to allocate this, right? I'm not going to allocate it. I'm not going to allocate it. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I allocate him a slot when I'm not even going to... He's sold. You seemed interested last time we spoke. Interested in joining Leeds. Okay. Make an offer. Go 250k offer here. See what they say. They're probably going to tell me to kick rocks. Mikel Marmol. What do you think about this guy as a center back, everyone? What do you think? Doesn't look that good, honestly. He doesn't look that good at all. Man United bid for Barco too? Where'd you guys see that? Fuck's sake, stupid Man United twats. Eric Martel is who my director suggested we pick up. He looks pretty great. This guy looks pretty great. Play as an anchor? Can he play as... Would he be okay to play as an anchor? But he should be able to develop into a pretty good anchor. He's got good stamina. I think I'm going to make an offer on this guy. Let's approach the agent. 28 million. He's willing to take. Okay. Okay. Oh, his buyout clause is 27. Should we just do it? His bio, this is our director of football suggested this guy from Köln, who are in, I think relegated into the Bundesliga too. I feel like this is a good move, man. I'm assuming that's going to get accepted. Ethan Ampadu. Expecting 700 to 950k and he's slightly interested. Goodness. Sorry, Ethan. We love you, buddy, but it's just not going to work, is it? Chotard. He's interested or very interested in a loan. That's interesting in and of itself. I actually think the other guy looks better and is quite a bit cheaper. Yeah, I agree with you guys. I think Chotard is too much. Same thing with this guy. Not interested. Perfect. Here we go. Regular starter. I'm okay with that. Finalize. All right, so he wants 97k a week. This is all good to me. If we can maybe get him on like 85k a week. What he says. No, 97k. What about 90k? He took 90k. Cash money, baby. I feel like that's a great pickup. I feel like that's a great pickup, man. All right, one piece of the puzzle potentially done already, guys. One piece of the puzzle potentially already done. What? What a terrible offer from Brentford. And they're not letting me make... What? Whatever, bro. I'll just accept it, I guess. Pacho rejected the deal to go to Newcastle. Wait, Newcastle took the 40 million deal? And Pacho rejected it? Uh-oh. Brighton have rejected the offer from Leeds and Southampton. Oh, okay. I think he's going to Man United, isn't he? I have an idea. I have an idea. What's his buyout again? His buyout's 47, right, guys? Should we just go for the buyout? Should we go for the buyout? The problem is, if we do this with Barco, we're not going to have the money we need for a center back. That's the problem, guys. We're going to have to really hope for a sale of Pacho. And this guy, I know, oh, do I not do this? It feels like the right thing to do because it's not just a meta signing that that every football manager does. And that's not the reason why we're doing it. I mean, Brighton just got relegated, right? This guy's probably worth like 80 to 90 million, but we get to pay his buyout clause. It just makes sense for the course of this. And we didn't find him because the chat told me to search for this meta player. We literally looked through Brighton's team of players because they're getting relegated, right? He's the most meta signing possible. But what I'm saying in my defense is we didn't pick him up because he's the most meta signing. We picked him up because we found him by looking through Brighton, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Is like, I'm not just picking him up because everyone picks him up. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna wait on Barco. He's probably gonna go to Man United anyways. Tanaka. I'll take it. That's a deal. Bid rejected. Okay. Let's go. 2.1 million? What is this madness? No. I'm going. No. I've been working, sweetheart. What do we do here? $75K is fine. Installments. I love how they're trying to get 4.1 mil. 40% of future sale is outrageous. Oh, bro, this is so annoying. This is actually so irritating. They've now locked installments as well. I genuinely just don't care to spend 4 million on a 17-year-old. Probably still a great deal, but whatever. Try again in a few days. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe yes, maybe no. You are so cheap. Yep, but then if I were to buy every player for a lot of money, you'd be the same person crying about it not being realistic and I'm overspending on everyone, so. Can't win, right? Can't win. Musiala to City, finally? Wait, has that actually happened? I've seen that Musiala news for the last 3 years on this save. Has he finally actually gone for 300 million? Is that real? Where are you guys seeing this? Gavi to PSG for 211 million is insane. O'Shea to Middlesbrough. That's emotional. You think Carrick is still there? Or is Carrick now gone? Carrick was the Stockport manager when they beat you? That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie, did it? And you know it. This guy keeps popping up, man. I wonder. Still no interest in joining us, though. Isn't that wild? Still no interest, hey? Champions League qualification. Damn. Oh, Som. He's dubious of joining us, though. That's kind of interesting.
I did. You didn't!
Sweetly.
Aronson close to signing for Brentford. What the hell? 41 million. Wait, so Newcastle have switched up instead of going for, what do I do with this?
Hey, man.
Ooh. I can reject this. Because look at this. Client wants to go to Al Ali. We'll probably make crazy money off of Al Ali. I'm not going to take the money. No. Wild Mike, Swifty, thanks guys for the subs. Yeah, let's reject this offer for now. We could stall the offer too, actually. Let's stall it. Alright. Damn, that's such little money. Brendan Aronson was a failure. Failure. Okay, we lost a very important staff member there, guys. Our set piece coach is gone. So we have to think about replacing that with a proper set piece coach. Try to get more? I can. It was a standard, it was like a locked offer. I couldn't do anything about it. Staff search. No, hold on. What the hell am I doing? Set piece coach. Attributes. I guess it'll just be set pieces. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Motivation, who cares? Who cares? What's really annoying is our set piece coach, I think, was like a level 17, wasn't he? So we're actually downgrading, man. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Arsenal are causing us to downgrade. That sucks. I've spent 56 hours on FM in 7 days. Yep. The addiction has taken us all over, man. Matoma's just worth way too much. Right? 69 million, dude, for a 30-year-old for a team that's been relegated is so insane. That's so insane. Like, take 20 million, bro. Take 20 million and shut up. Thank you. I'm gonna give up on that Argentinian from Brighton.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna give up on him, man. I'm gonna stick with the boys. How do I feel about all the time I wasted on career mode? Well, I didn't waste that time. That's a dumb comment. I had a lot of fun there. It was a great time. Wait. What? Oh, they rejected it. All right, take 22 million and shut up. Leicester are in for Cresswell on a free transfer? What? What is happening here? No. Is his contract up? Damn. So why are they coming to me to negotiate? Why don't they just talk to him directly? That seems weird. I think they won the league, the championship, Swifty. I'm pretty sure. You'll see in a second here. 60 million? Are you guys okay? No thanks. Let's move on. Oh, whatever. We're cooked. We're cooked here. We're losing some of our academy players. They're not good enough anyways, so. You can't do a pre-contract? Oh, so they have to go through you. That's pretty cool. Let's go. We'll take them. Let's go! That's huge! That's big, boys! We got Eric Martel. Lead sign Martel. Fantastic. Love that. Before Tanaka leaves, we'll get him to say what's up. Training. So we said we're gonna set him on a anchor. Defend. And then his focus will be defensive positioning, because that wasn't very good. Beauty. Very nice. Tanaka is most likely leaving, yeah. He doesn't want to sign a new contract, so. There it is. Tanaka is officially gone. Wow. We're going to have quite a bit of money to work with for this left center back, guys. Do we spend the break the bank on Branthwaite? Make a statement signing between two mid-table clubs? Everton would never sell, but I'm tempted. I am tempted. Should we go in for him? What's this? 10 million after 10 appearances for Newcastle. So what do I do here? Do I just deny it because wait. Would his preferred destination would be Arsenal? This is so annoying. Why can't I a non-negotiable offer. Subject to conditions. I don't like this. It's not a good offer, man. It's a shit offer. They can go to hell. It's a shit offer. Branthwaite or Van Hecke? Let's invite some offers. Should we do that with Pacho too? Should we do that with Pacho the big stupido? Where is he? There he is. Oh, no one's... Okay. All right. And then if we go to scouting... No. What was it? Like, how do I... Where's my... There we go. Shortlist. Aha! So, Branthwaite is... Am I really going to drop 100 million on this guy? I really want to. I can't lie. I really want to. Van Hecke. 30... Bro, 37 million is almost too cheap not to buy. It's just too cheap not to buy. I might try and get both. I mean, it's crazy. Why do I only have 38 million to work with, man? I've just sold like 3 players. The hell is that about? $61 mil. All right, let's see what happens there. See what they say about 61 mil. And Hecke, make an offer. That's his buyout. His buyout's 37. Wow. Do I wait on this one? New transfer budget next season that's July 1st, right? don't care about their meetings. So annoying. Oh, wow. Al Nasser. Wait, how do I negotiate these? Ah, you click it down. Let's go. Brother, Al Nasser, you guys are going to have to send like an insane offer. I'm talking like 60 mil. Arsenal, maybe closer to like 40, 45 even. Let's see what they say. And Newcastle, no thanks. Okay. Crossing for Nata. Stop position training. Place on loan list. Place on loan list. Not Nathaniel though. That'd be stupid. Sadiq removed from transfer list. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I don't think we should sell him. We kind of need him for depth at right back. He can play center back too, especially if Bissek and Pacho are going. We're gonna need some depth. Level 20 physio. Feels like a good idea. Ooh. What is it? Determination or discipline is something else you got to look at. Switch Clemens back to center back training. Oh, yeah. That's true. Forgot about that. Where is he? Yeah. Oh my god, yep. Thank you. Ball playing. Yes. Ball control. Perfect. I mean, 10 dribbling, and I am working him as a ball playing center back. That's not the smartest. Motivating for physios. Okay, all right. Vincent close to joining. I mean, nothing I can do there, unfortunately. Contract expiring. Yeah, it's still not a new season yet. Everton willing to discuss a deal. Can you see that? Can you see that? Deal goes up to 133 million. Oh my god. I can't afford that, guys. Dribbling's not important for a ball playing center back? I can't afford him, guys. We're gonna go broke, man. We're gonna go broke. Yeah, it looks like we're going for Van Hecke. Where is he? Scouting center. No. Where is it again? Scouted players. There it is. Come, my friend. 37 million. Throw the offer in. Let's get the business done. Bang, bang. Oh God, Liverpool are looking at him. Oh, does that say he wanted 195k a week? What the f? Oh, what is that? Brother, 220k? We got to figure something out here. Okay, I'll give you 30 million. I'll give you 15% sell on. We got to talk about this frickin' salary, brother. Suggest. Oh my God, have mercy. What do I do here? No, I'm okay on the relegation clause. Whatever. We're not going to get relegated. We're too good. I mean, he's going to break our wage structure, man. Guys, he's going to break our wage structure. I don't know what to do. What do I do? What do I do? Lower it, relegation? So I lose my shirt if I get relegated? Let's see that. 25 million. Dude, he's not budging. This guy's playing me, dude. He's accepting all of my relegation clause being dropped and dropped and dropped, and then he just keeps going back to the exact same wage. $175K a week. I'm gonna lock that. I'm gonna lock that. This guy is fucking agent can go to hell. I'm locking that. Now, if I do that, will he then suggest bonuses? Is that what's gonna happen? Add a bonus. Let's do team of the year. Brother, take 2 mil. Take 2 mil. Brother, take 2 mil if you get into the team of the year. How about that? 2 mil. I'd be honored. Let's see what he says. What the fuck is all of this? International cap, unused substitute, yearly raise. I can't. He's gonna walk. This guy wants a 10% yearly salary raise. He's going to be above his original salary requirement. And this is going to break the deal. He's going to walk away now. Oh, I can't. This is so crazy. He's going to walk away now because anything I change here, goal bonus, bro. Here, take 100K every time you score a goal. How about that? The hell is an appearance fee, by the way? What's that? Hey man, when did he stick that in there? A 57K appearance fee? That's like it. That's another 57K on his wages. Where did that come from? This guy's a jerk off, man. I mean, why not just to go from 275? What the fuck is that? Get out of here. Oh, I can't. I can't. I'm gonna go relegation fee down to 10%. 15 mil. 15 mil, bro. 15 mil, take it or leave it. And then also, here, have 30% of the sell on. Hey man, I just got dicked. You know why they're playing this? Is because Liverpool want him, man. Oh, this is gonna be a tough summer, my friends. This is gonna be a tough summer. All right, I'm gonna call it there, dudes. It's been a 4.5 hour grind. I am late. I gotta take my son to a football store to get new boots for his new season. I gotta go to the gym. Gotta spend some time with the family. I am off tomorrow as well. I'm getting up at 4:30 a.m. to watch the Leeds game. Then I'm going to the gym. Then I'm doing yard work. Then it's my son's first like high tier academy game, boys. Like I'm really excited for him. I don't want to talk too much about Ethan and stuff, but like he's literally doing what you're seeing happening right now in Football Manager. I keep my family life private, but as a dad, you guys not know understand how proud I am, and I kind of wish I almost was like a family YouTuber so that I could show you guys what Ethan is doing for his life right now, man. Like we're talking MLS quality stuff right now. So I'm super proud of my son, and I'm gonna be there for him. So that's why we're taking Saturdays off, because that's when his football games are on Saturdays. So I'm out. I gotta end it there. We'll be back on Sunday. We'll be doing another sponsored stream with Konami for eFootball, and then we'll be doing another evening grind on this career mode for Football Manager. I mean, I don't know how the hell we survived that season, but next episode we get to basically structure the team. It's going to be a long episode on Sunday, okay? So hopefully, I know I'm taking tomorrow off, but hopefully you guys are excited for Sunday, because not only are we doing another fun grind on the, the road to glory, on the eFootball road to glory, but we're going to spend a long grind on this series. We're going to try and we've restructured the team and the tactics. We really have figured out our tactics properly here. So I'm very excited about this. So the preseason is going to give us a good idea of how the tactics are going to work. Not only that, but we're going to work through and picking up 1 or 2 new center backs. What have I done here? Yeah, 1 or 2 new center backs. Right? Bissek is probably going to be gone. 1 or 2 new center backs and a new... Wait, did we get him? Martel! There he is! Monsieur Martel. So actually, no, I lied. Next episode, we're going to work on a proper big boy left-footed center back. We'll figure it out, get some players sold off. We'll have a lot more money to work with once Bissek and Pacho are gone and the new season begins and we get the new season money in. That's all going to happen next episode. Preseason games and the start of the season is going to happen next episode as well. I'm really excited. We got taught a lot of things from a lot of the viewers in the chat. We've learned a lot in our last 3 seasons. This is now the 3rd season of Leeds in the Premier League. We really got to kick on. So I hope you guys are excited for it. Thank you everyone for spending time with me, and we'll catch you beauties on the flip side on Sunday. God bless. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you then. Peace.